Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello, my people. Wofai, the international money transfer service, is here to provide you with a simple and efficient money transfer experience with no fees and the best rate in the industry. If you are in the US, UK, and Canada, Wofai is here to serve you and help you transfer money to over 21 countries. In all ramifications, they are better than their competitors. We at the Dr. Damages Show are happy to partner with them to satisfy your needs. To that end, anyone who signs up with them using the referral code DOCTOR will get $30 cash back the first time you send $100 or more. From now until July 10th, 2024, Wofai will enter your name into a raffle draw where you can win an iPhone, Apple Watch, MacBook, gift cards, and others. For an icing on the cake, the first 20 people to use Dr. Damages code DOCTOR will get a signed copy of one of his books, This American Life Safe or Chimamanda, The Adventures of Little Mermaid's African Cousin. Hello, my people. We should always spend more time examining the foundations of our arguments than we spend proclaiming the conclusions. The reason is simple. When the basis of a claim is incorrect, the decision arrived at with those claims must also be false. And wrong decisions are almost always dangerous.
My sincere apologies for that, please. I thought I was already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your geographical location. I would like to thank you for joining us this evening. It's been a wonderful time over the weeks and months on this show, and today is another day for us to look at issues and we'll talk about the issues of life and how it affects us at home and in diaspora. This segment was created to discuss other issues outside politics that we've also often focused on. Today's topic, as we can see on the screen there, sorry, let me just bring it up again for those of you who are not familiar with today's topic. This is today's topic here. It's do you care? Sorry, I need to edit it. My apologies for that, please. So we will be having a short interview before we go into the main discussion today. So I will be having talking to Tope and Adama on overview of this segment over time. So first of all, I will yield the floor to them to give a shout out to the audience. Ladies, the floor is yours before we commence. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you all had a great week and relaxing this weekend. This is Tokwe O here. We always want to remain thankful for the ability to breathe, be alive, and enjoy the things of life in spite of the chaos surrounding us all around the world on basis. As Electricity had mentioned earlier on, we'll be discussing children and dating after a segment with Adam and I. And again, the topic will be do you care who your children date, marry? What will you focus on as a parent when it comes to the approval or disapproval of who your child is dating? How to deal if you don't approve of the relationship. And as always, please join us in the conversation. We will have the link shared in the comment section at intervals. Be open minded, respectful to others, and enjoy the show. Adama.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Adama. Welcome to the show. Today's segment, I'm looking forward to it. One thing I like about our segment, Tokwe, won't you say, we get to learn a lot from each other, from our panelists, even in the comment section, we get to learn a lot every week. Won't you say that?
Absolutely. That's the major gains that I've actually benefited from in the last couple of weeks that we started.
Yeah, I agree with that. Electricity, once again, I want to say thank you again for always managing, being here to help us with any issues we may have. Good evening to all our viewers from my location. It's evening already, and I hope you all are doing well, having an amazing weekend. Once again, my name is Adama, and we have an interesting topic for you guys. Like Tokwe said, please be mindful, respectful with whatever your opinion is, and we agree to disagree. So we all can now have the same views. So if you're going to come to join us on the panelists, this is not a show for you to come on and start bashing any sex, women or men. Let's just keep an open mind. We're here to learn from one another. Once again, I want to say good evening. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. In the course of this, after the interview, I will be playing an audio tape, and we may find some viewers may find the audio tape distressing, and so just to put that one in there. But towards the end of the audio tape recording, the issues of family and their involvement in their children's marriage came up. And let's be clear with each other here and the viewers. It's impossible for marriage to take place, for parents or for parents not to be involved in their children, would they date or would they marry. But the question will not be, how far do they go in it? So, but before then, ladies, I'd like to ask you this segment. I think was started a month or 2 months ago, and we've had few episodes. So you take turns to just uh, before I ask you that question, to give me the overview of this segment. Thank you very much.
Before we give you an overview, could you play that Chimamanda video, please?
Okay, my apologies for that. I'll do that straight away. Thank you very much.
Never, ever accept because you are a woman as a reason for doing or not doing anything. All over the world, girls are raised to make themselves likable, to twist themselves into shapes that suit other people. Please do not twist yourself into shapes to please. Don't do it. If someone likes that version of you, that version of you that is false and holds back, then they're actually just like a twisted shape and not you. And the world is such a gloriously multifaceted, diverse place that there are people in the world who will like you, the real you, as you are. We females are so often socialized to silence. Don't silence that voice. Dare to take. Never, ever accept because you are a woman as a reason for doing or not doing anything. All over the world, girls are raised to make themselves likable, to twist themselves into shapes that suit other people. Please do not twist yourself into shapes to please. Don't do it. If someone likes that version of you that is false and holds back, then they're actually just like a twisted shape and not you. And the world is such a gloriously multifaceted, diverse place that there are people in the world who will like you, the real you, as you are. We females are so often socialized to silence. Don't silence that voice. Dare to take.
Thank you very much. Ladies, the floor is all yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Electricity. And I want to use this time also to give a shout out to Dr. Damages, who is the owner of this platform that gave Adama and I the opportunity to discuss social issues. We've been dealing with years of continuous conversations about politics as it relates to Nigeria and Africa. And we hear it from different platforms on daily basis. So giving us this opportunity to discuss on social issues as it relates with family life, those of us in the diaspora, even those in Nigeria, it's been a humbly experience. I had no idea it will be challenging, though. I'm typically a reserved person, and public speaking really isn't my thing normally. But this segment has pushed me and has taken me out of my comfort zone. I've had so much support from Adam and Electricity trying to push me out there. I've over the last couple of months, as Adam has mentioned earlier on, I've learned so much from our esteemed panelists and those in the comment section. Electricity, can we talk about challenges regarding the podcast now, or will that come with your questions?
Come again, please.
Can we talk about the challenges now, or will that come with your questions?
The floor is up to Adama now to express herself in the overview of the segment itself. Adama, the floor is yours. Thank you.
1 second. Could you please hold 1 second? I'm sorry. Yes, Electricity. Thank you again for the video. I appreciate it. The question, I believe, was in regards to the Chimamanda video, Do Not Silence the Voice. Let me start again by saying thank you to Dr. Rudolph for giving us the space, me and Tokwe, to come in as moderators and as hosts to come host this show. Electricity, thank you for everything you've done. The countless meetings we've had, with our busy schedule, most especially my busy schedule. So I still want to say I appreciate everything you do for us. Thank you, Tokwe, for keeping an open mind, even when we have topics, when we come up with our topics that may make either one of us uncomfortable. We try to encourage each other about what topic to come up for the week for our audience and the viewers. And in regards to Do Not Silence That Voice, that's a deep one. Coming to this platform, I came into this platform with an open mind. I'm a very private person. And at the same time, I love learning every day. I always tell my kids, including myself, nobody is a Wikipedia of knowledge. Keep an open mind. You learn every day. For me, that's part of growth. And at the same time, I love hearing what our viewers, panelists have to say. But there's one thing I've come to realize, and it shocks me. And it shocks me in a way that maybe the more we talk, I'll get to open up. Um, we need to be careful how we talk to people. We need to be very careful how we talk to people. And when people express things that do not sit well with us, just because you don't like their opinion, we need to be mindful of how we respond. Politics or no politics, we are not all going to have the same view. That's all I have to say for now. What is your next question? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. The one of the questions that keep popping into my mind is it's the voice of the African woman. Uh, and this platform is trying to promote women's voice. And these challenges, I believe we face challenges in terms of suppression, if I'm correct, if I'm using the right word. So, in that regard, could you please, ladies, kind of weigh in that aspect of the voice of the African woman on this platform? Thank you.
Adama, would you go first?
Adama, you're muted. You're muted, please.
Oh, topic can go ahead. Yeah, I'll wait after her. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Dr. The floor is yours.
Electricity, in regards to this platform, I see a lot of effort being made on the side of Dr. Damages and his team, trying to give the African woman a platform to be able to speak and hear their views. Typically, in the African context, we should be seen and not heard. As I mentioned earlier on, most of our platforms out there focus on politics, and we hear this on daily basis, Mondays through Sunday. I have no issues with talking about politics in Nigeria or Africa, but there are times we also need to bring it home and talk about challenges we face on daily real life situations and challenges we face on daily basis as a people in regards to family, kids, relationship, what we can actually relate with, whether we like it or not. We can talk from Monday to Sunday, 365 days a year. The political space will still remain the political space. Yes, we have platforms to hear our views. Hopefully, changes will happen in that line. But talking about our families and challenges we'll face gives the African woman, that space to be able to hear their views and kind of be heard and not be in the back door. Adama.
Adam, before you go ahead, sir, I need to highlight what Topper said in terms of be seen and not heard. I need you to please kindly weigh in on that as well too. Should the women, but in this context, African women, be seen only and not be heard? Thank you. The floor is all yours.
It's a cultural thing, electricity. I grew up in it. Women should be seen. The man is the head of the household. The man takes control in regards to decision making and control of the household. And the woman is just meant to be a supportive mate. And things are changing with this new generations. But back in the day, yes, women should be seen and not heard.
Thank you. I don't know the floor is yours. Thank you.
Can I get your question again so as to understand what your question is,
Yeah,
please?
would she highlight seen and not heard? Should that be the case in terms of women, but in this context, African women, they are only seen a cultural dictate that they should only be seen and not heard. How can this platform, you ladies, help to promote against that uh, uh, pattern of the woman being seen and not heard? The floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Once again, let me start again by saying thank you to Dr. Damages for offering this platform for us to come voice our opinion. He wanted women segments, and I thank him a lot for that opportunity. When you say for women to be seen and women, if I understand, to be heard and not seen, is that's the question, right? I just want to make sure.
Right, yeah, that's the question. To be seen.
Well,
That
Seen
is a
and not
cultural
heard.
pattern.
you know what?
Seen and not heard.
Okay. Well, things have changed. We have women in all kinds of professions. We have doctors, lawyers, professors. We have women presidents, senators, I mean, think about it, representative. They're in politics, they're everywhere. I think those days are gone when we look at women as women, they cannot be seen. And we cannot keep doing things the way we do things back in the days. In other way, we need to, I believe in growth. And when I say growth, if I were to do things the way my dad and my mom did things back in their day, and my dad is someone who is educated and my mom is educated as well, I would not, at the same time, they are open-minded, you know. I don't think I have no problem with which whatever works for individuals. But as a woman, I believe, and a woman to two beautiful daughters, I want the voices of my daughters heard and at the same time seen, because um, those days are gone when women stays behind. Women are running Fortune 5 company here in America, in the world, not just America, in the diaspora, in the world, in Africa, we have women CEOs, women, and they are moms, you know. So I don't believe women should not be seen. I believe it should be both. Women should be seen and they should be heard. Now, how does that question relate to this platform? This is my issue. When this segment started, I didn't feel welcome. And I know I'm not just speaking for myself. Tokwe probably feel the same way. Because I felt the vibe of where people feel entitled to a particular time, where they want to have their thing going on, and after this thing, they go backstage and have their thing. And we need to realize one thing: this is someone else's platform. You do not get to dictate for the owner of this platform how to run his platform. If you think running a YouTube channel is so easy, I am challenging each and every one of us listening. Go open your own YouTube channel. Run it the way you see fit. Invite me, Adama. I will come. I will tell you personally, I cannot run a YouTube channel. That's just me, because I have so much going on in my life that I can't. It takes a lot of work. And you don't know that until you find yourself in a position of being a moderator, being a host. So when people come and they want to talk or address you a particular way, it quite frankly, it doesn't sit well with me, because just because I'm a woman, I expect you to talk to me the way you talk to any human. Look at me as a human being first. And at the same time, when I speak to people, I speak to anyone, including kids, with respect. And I expect the same thing back. But what I've come to realize that every human being is not like Adama. And that part I am having a hard time adjusting with. But at the same time, I believe in growth. I believe in forgiveness. When I'm wrong, I apologize, because I'm human. I'm bound to make mistake. Take for me in particular, given my schedule, what people don't know, given my schedule and what I do, I'm allowed to listen. Like I can listen anything that has audio from anywhere in the world. My job allows me to do that. And I do go to other platforms. The first platform I went to and I expressed how I felt was One Man Went to More. There's a show at One Man Went to More called The Doopsy Show. That show was about family, women, daily lifestyle. I enjoyed it. And when I went into that show, man, I had a great time. I felt welcome. Then when Talkback approached me, and you did, and Dr. Rudolph did as well, about let's starting something like that in this platform, I told you guys what my concerns were. One of my concerns was I don't see this platform being welcoming to women. That's just my personal opinion. And boy, was I right. It turned out to be that way. People will come in, feel entitled, talk to the moderators anyhow they want to, just because they feel entitled, or because they feel Dr. Rudolph is calm. With all due respect to him, I'm not Dr. Rudolph. If you see me moderating or talking about something, you don't have to come into the platform. You don't have to watch me. Matter of fact, do something else. If you don't like to listen to Adama, I will respect that. But for you to come into a platform, disrespect me, and walk away and think that is okay, shame on you. We will not tolerate disrespect of any woman or anyone in this platform. Nobody should come to this platform and feel their voice needs to be silent because A doesn't agree with what Adama is saying, or you saw Adama at another platform and you feel you have the right to tell Adama what to do. No, you don't tell me what to do. Let's start with that. I have self-respect for myself, and anything I get myself involved with, I go all the way with it, even with my tight schedule. So at the end of the day, we need to learn one thing. We need to learn to have respect for one another, regardless of what the sex is, whether you're a man or female. I've encountered men in this platform who are so respectful. But at the same time, I've encountered men who are so nasty, very disrespectful. Then you start to ask yourself, how do this person treat their wife, their girlfriend, their sister at home? Is this the kind of person you are? Is this how you want to be seen on a public forum, sounding like this? It goes back to what I'm saying. We need to be aware that this is a live show. When we have politics coming on during the weekend, people come in, your camera is on. Whatever you are saying is being seen by a lot of people. And the last thing you want is for people to have a view of you being disrespectful or being nasty to someone else. If you don't know how to be respectful, please don't come to this platform, because we're not going to tolerate it. Enough is enough. We need to learn to respect moderators, hosts. If you're going to be a panelist, please be respectful. That's all I'm asking for. And I don't think I'm asking for too much. You don't need to like Adama, Tope, or Electricity. If you see us on and you feel these are people you don't want to listen to, please, I beg of you, go do something else. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. I don't know if I have opinion. If people allow me to have opinion, but while you consider that, Tope, the floor is yours, please. Thank you.
Yes, Electricity, you're
But,
entitled to have an opinion, and this
but
segment is
All right.
about three of us, so go ahead.
All right. I will go after Tope. I need to buttress some points you made, but I'll go after Tope. Thank you. Thank you for
so,
the opportunity.
so electricity, it's a two-way street for me. We've had so quite a number of smart, supportive, wonderful men that have actually supported us since the inception of this show. And then on the other side of the coin, we've also had nasty, disrespectful men who feel entitled and think they have a right to disrespect women as they wish. And if you're listening, because I know you're listening for the disrespectful ones, don't get it twisted. Um, we can act as you act, but we choose to be quiet and be gentle because we are on a live show. If you want to go dirty, we can. We have it. Everyone has that side. So back to that issue. Yes, we've had respectful men, but we've had um so much backlash. I wasn't expecting that. And the major backlash from some men was the fact that they see us at other platforms. Hey, I'm very supportive. I don't care what anyone says. I'm a one Nigeria person. I'm proudly Nigerian first before being American. If I see a Nigerian platform out there trying to do their own thing, contribute to their own quota to make Nigeria a better place, I support that platform because they're proudly Nigerian. Yes, views do differ, and I think that's a major issue. People can't deal with others having ideas that doesn't link with theirs, and so the bashing we've actually gotten in the last couple of weeks was on the line of we supporting other Nigerian platforms that do not focus on the same ideas or ideology with this platform. And again, it's a free flow. We all have freedom of speech and expression and association, and a woman shouldn't be silenced. Electricity.
Thank you very much. The point I wanted to buttress again, thank you for giving me the chance and to hear my own opinion. The point I wanted to buttress is most of us we know who Tucker Carlson is. He once works for Fox News. When you said if things don't sit well with people, they should go set up that platform. Most people, I don't agree with Tucker Carlson's view. However, when he was fired from Fox News, he went to set his own platform, and he has about 2 point something million subscribers. I see. For those who claim to possess all the knowledge in the world, particularly on this platform, it would be nice if your knowledge can be put into better use when you set up your own platform, and you will have your followers. But you see, once knowledge is useless if they can't use it to impact life, but rather they use it to what? To create confusion, to make allegations, unfounded allegations, to bash anyone, male or female. And I understand where you ladies are coming from. Even though they said all generalization is not good, and I thank you also for highlighting the fact that there are good men on this platform who have supported you all the way. And also, I thank you again for this time. Before we go into the main segment, I would like to know if there's any other things you want to say before we go into the main segment. I have an audio that I said I highlighted again. It's a little bit, some viewers will find it distressing. Please, I need to put this out there. But towards the end, it kind of fits in, not kind of, it fits in into the main topic that we want to, because family was mentioned there. His family, or our family begged him to marry her. That fitting into it. The very start did not, but the ending fitted into. But it's better to listen to it from the very beginning. But some viewers will find it distressing. Let me just put that one in there. So, ladies, I'll leave the floor again to know if you have anything you want to say before we go into the main subject. Thank you very much.
Again, I would like to use this time to thank all the wonderful men out there. You know yourselves that have been supportive. John Abba, Mazi, a praise man of prestige, Eagle Air, my Blackstone. Adama, you help me out in giving a shout out to the other men that have really supported us. We also want to appreciate all the wonderful, beautiful queens out there that have been very supportive since the inception of our show. Thank you.
Yes, to support what Tope said, first I'm going to give a shout out to Dr. Damages. Thank you, Dr. Damages. We love you. We appreciate you. And the second person is going to be Electricity. Electricity, we appreciate all you've done for us. The countless time, we'll call you with concern. You always respond. I appreciate it. And the next person is going to be, let me start with the comment section. A special shout out to AB.
Yes,
AB, thank you.
guy.
Yes, a special shout out to AB. One man went to Mo. Kulata. I know the crew of One Man. They come here, but they act like they don't watch. They do watch us.
And Mike.
Yes, Mike does. Mike comes here. Who else?
Reaboa,
Mr. Triumph, Tracy Jacopi, Guy Owele, Olga, and Timac, Comfort Bella, Mrs. Gladys. I really, really enjoyed her last week when I was on the Sunday show. I just want to tell her, Taiwo, I really appreciate her views on politics and the way she looks at life. Her comment is highlighted. Thank you, Mrs. Gladys. Thank you for always supporting us. Like you said again, man of prestige, Eagles Air.
Ify and Chioma, we see you.
Ify, my sister. No. That one is a special shout out to her. Ify is always, yes. Even if she's not here, she goes on the comment section. I called man of prestige, right?
Yes.
Uncle Jonaba. And another person, Uncle KJ listens to us, right? Even though we've kind of shaked him off, he said he will be listening to us, that he can't come on the panel. So thank you, Uncle KJ.
Thank you for supporting us, Ngozika.
And Uncle Chim as well. Chim listens to us. So really? Yes, all of them listen, forget all this thing. Uncle Pansata as well. I want to thank him for coming in. I really appreciate all of them. I just want to say thank you for showing us the love. Even when we have topics that may not sit well. Oh, there's one person. Shout out to Ekene. Ekene always put this. Yes, Ekene always put the spice on it. And I just want to say thank you to him. The Blackstone. What's the Boom Boom Ray is always on the comment section.
Thank you, Boom Boom Ray.
Yes. Thank you to him too. Who else? There are so many people talk, but I just can't. My brain now has gone freeze. But to all anyone I didn't mention, please don't take it personal. It's been a long day for me, and thank God I'm not on call. That I am off, so I'm enjoying it. So I just want to tell you guys, I love you all. And may the good Lord continue to bless you for supporting us. We're not. We listen. We're going to make mistake. Topper and I are going to make mistake. And as you can see, our channel is live. So we do disagree with one another. Please don't. If you see me and Topper or Electricity disagreeing, don't think we're fighting or arguing. We're just having conversation, and we do have different opinion. So we just want you all to please keep an open mind. Come with this journey with us. We all want to learn together, teach each other, because we that live here in the diaspora, to be real honest, we have life issues that we need to talk about. Thank you so much, Tope.
Thank you, ladies. So I'm going to play the audio tape, and we have John Abba joining us. John Abba, welcome to the show. So I'm going to play the audio tape. Again, I am going to put this word out there. Some viewers may find this audio tape distressing, but we're going to the very end of the audio where families, the issues of family being involving in would they marry. It's the key highlight of this video, please. It's very important. I'd like those out there know. Some of you must have heard this video, and so please, it is distressing. So if you find it distressing, please kindly stay away from it. Thank you very much.
Why you should appreciate Taylor Swift and my fellow icons. Bye.
I'm sorry. You said who's been shot?
Sorry, I played the wrong one.
Hello, sir. Are you
My
still
friend,
there?
I said I shot this demon in the face. Yes, me. Subuike Ohuabuna. You can come and take me. She's lying down here. She's always lying.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. I know you're very upset, but can you please tell me if there's anybody else hurt? Hello, sir? Sir, are you there?
I'm finished. Shabaka, you have finished me, Igwe.
Hello, sir. Is somebody else hurt? Or you hurt yourself? Hello?
No,
sir?
no.
Electricity, nothing
Okay.
is playing.
Okay, sir. Thank you for that. Now, can you please give me the address to that location?
Really, nothing is playing? It's
Can you
playing. I
please
can hear it.
confirm
You're
the
not
address?
hearing
There's
it?
an audio. There's an audio, yes.
Sir?
I have nothing to say to you.
I can't hear anything. Uncle Janaba, can you hear anything? Welcome to the show. Can you hear it?
No, it's playing
I
in the
just paused
spirit.
it. That's
It's an audio. I can hear the audio.
But
okay.
I
Something
can't.
is sorry
Yeah,
about that. There's
Uncle
technical.
Janaba can't hear it, and I can't hear it either.
Okay, I will use the floor for you ladies to start the conversation, and I'll fix it. So the floor is to yours, ladies, in terms
Okay,
of the
before
topic.
you do that, could you highlight the topic, please, and the
All right,
cultural parts that I told you? Thank you.
Yeah, I will highlight it. That's the topic, and I will highlight the cultural part as well too. Please, the floor is all yours. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Electricity. We'll get back to you once you get that issue fixed. So if your adult child is dating the person of their dreams, and you really don't have to like them, but for the love of your child, you have to be supportive. And let's face facts. We try our best to raise our kids well, to be successful in life, follow their dreams, and make responsible choices. But when they bring home a person you can't stand, it's hard to swallow. I personally don't agree or support the idea of choosing for one's child when it comes to dating. But my expectations from my child is that having been raised a certain way, you should translate that in choices you make and not bring shame or disgrace to your family. I'm a bit of a traditional person when it comes to my expectations. Um, So as a parent, when it comes to approval or disapproval of who my child is dating, I'll focus more on the family. Um, I don't do tribal. I don't do tribalistic. I'm not into people being racist. That's not a healthy family setting that I'll want for my child. It's a choice. As I said, I'm just traditional. So my will be focus on the family, and I would use this time to appreciate our great grandparents generation. When they usually back home in Nigeria, they usually go and check, do investigations in the villages to know where people's family, where they come from, just to ensure that your child is going into the right family. I definitely won't um as I mentioned, I wouldn't want my child to be linked with a racist person, and the character of that intended spouse of my child is key to me. The person has to be respectful. Respect is key to me. If you can be respectful to my child, there's no way you'll be respectful to me. So character of that person matters to me. And education, yes, it's key. It's a personal thing. Education is key. You have to be educated. I can't spend all my adding dollars educating my child, and she walks um home and says the guy isn't educated, is just lazy, not doing anything. Education is key for me, and maturity of the spouse. Age is a thing of number. My preference will be for my daughter to be with someone older. That's just thing, maybe because it worked for me. My husband is much older than me. It's just a preference thing. And then finally, religion is key to me. Be on um Pastor John, how do they say it? Unequal yoke with unbelievers. I believe like just I'm a Christian. My child, my preference will be for my child to be with a Christian. Adama.
Thank you. I believe we're talking about, do you care who your child marries? Now,
Yes.
um, I'm going to answer these questions in three ways. And the number one question is, do I care who my child marries? Yes, I do care who my child marries. And for me, why I care, I'm speaking from a mom raising kids here in the diaspora, not back in the African setting. So here in the diaspora, let me make an example. My daughter should be going to medical school this fall. If she end up marrying someone who is not in the same profession as she wants to be a pediatric surgeon. So if she end up with someone who is not in the same field as she is, will I have a problem with that? Let's say she's done with school, everything, and she brings a guy home who is just trying to figure out his life, and that's who she fell in love with. One, I'm going to ask her, is this who you want? And she said yes. And I'll point out to her, I said, but he still is not here. You have this going on for yourself. How long are you willing to support? I'm going to start with the issue of finance. And I will say finance in this basis. Here in the diaspora, we have bills. We have something called student loan. For my own kids, they do not have student loan. We are paying for their school. So I'm just putting that out there. If she brings someone home who has all this loan, she's going to have loan starting her own life, whatever she wants, you know, if she goes. And she's willing to take care of someone who is trying to figure out what to do with his life. One, I want to know how much in depth that person is. That's very key because finance plays a big role. And I don't know why we shy away when it comes to talking about money. I want my kids to know about money. When they were young, as a teenager, she always had a job. When she started driving, she had a job. She became a manager at Target. And I remember when she was making money, when it came to her own money, she looked at money differently. Like she didn't want to go out there and spend it like it was mommy's money or daddy's money. I'm spending. Like she wanted to manage everything she was spending. So from that angle, I want to discuss finance, educational, then background. Do I care about what race she marries? I may sit here now and say, oh, I don't care. I would prefer she marries someone that's has the same background like she does. But if she doesn't, that's okay because we don't get everything we want. But one thing I want her to know is I want her to be loved and respected. Love and respected in the face of you have to discuss finance. Know how much this person loans both of you are coming in with. What kind of family does this person come from? Do they accept you? Do they recognize, because this is the thing. If your child end up marrying someone who is not in the same career or in the same field like they are, right there off the jump, this is my personal opinion, they're going to have a problem. I'm not necessarily saying it's not going to work out. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is both of them should have that conversation that makes them uncomfortable. I earn a certain amount, you earn a certain amount. Is that going to be a problem? You have this loans, I have this loans. Can we talk about how to clear up these loans? Student loan is a big thing. Credit card loan is a big thing. Apartments, how much are you paying for your apartment? That's why I say finance needs to be discussed. Both of you need to figure out that finance first. Family background before you then present that person to me and your father and say, mommy, I want to marry this person. Because why I point these things out, when it comes to money, I don't like being emotional because money is part of the things that destroy marriage. And being honest, when I say this, we don't like talking about finance. If a woman has a habit of buying all these expensive things and she becomes engaged to a man who doesn't necessarily agree with those things she wants to spend money on, then it becomes a problem. So that's why I say, yes, I do have a problem who my daughter brings to me to marry. She needs to figure out her finance. She's listening, her finance, the family background, and someone that will have the utmost respect for her family, herself, and someone she knows if she goes to sleep at night, she won't be worried about that person. Unforeseen circumstances are going to happen. Yes, it's called relationship, it's called marriage. There are things you don't plan for that will come up. You both should be able to come up as a couple to navigate those things without your parents being involved. I don't believe in parents getting involved in their children's relationship. Sometimes we as parents need to let the kids be. Let them make decisions for themselves. Let them figure out things on their own. I believe in raising children who have a mind on their own and not children who are sheep. Then wherever you direct them, without your direction, they cannot make a decision. So that's my own personal preference. And that's all I have to say. I'm going to go to Uncle Jonaba. Welcome to the show. Could you please unmute, sir? Thank you.
Thank you for having me, electricity, and the two young lady, Adama and Topper. Thank you for having me.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. What do you want me? And I can see the topic highlighted here. Um And then before I continue to talk, if you may give me a chance, I would love to say to you guys are great. You are doing well, and all the things that you guys talk about on the issue of the platform. I understand you guys express yourself that, and I hope that vent help you guys. But the thing is that this is true life, and as you commit yourself, continue to do that, you will have a breakthrough. That's what is called breakthrough. That is life. Whether in private life, in coming to set up things like that, you have people that are for you, have people are not for you initially, but then as time goes, you are consistent and you do what you know how to do. And my also saying is that men are not against women. Women should be for women. Even in United States today, we will have women to be a president forever and ever if women come out to support women the way they are. So men is not the problem. And another thing I would advise you guys is that do not worry, stay focused. It takes time. And that is all I can say about that for now. Um, on the issue of what the topic of today is in terms of who my children will get married to, uh, yes, I care deeply, and but I always say, as I as much as I care who they get married to, whether my boy or my girls, I much worry about the environment. When I say environment, I'm talking about uh, having the understanding that people are product of their environment. I believe that with all that happening around them, the family we have as a friend, and all the places they go. When we have opportunity to go out with them within this country and outside the country on holidays, it opened them up to know the life they want to live, and that is why we simply say people are product of their environment, and the value that you raise them with, that is the value they will attract. So I don't worry so much about those side. Uh, Coming to religion, I am not a religious person, even though it sounds like they call me pastor or
I thought you're a
pastor.
pastor, Jonathan.
Yes, yes, God didn't make me a religious person. I don't want to go to that area with you guys now. I don't believe so many things that you may believe as you individual may be. So which is okay. If you and my children know my stand, and we have conversation, we play a game once in a week and all of that. So in the process, we all understand where we stand on the issue of religion. So they understand. So I don't worry so much about that because there are things that common sense is not common in our society. So I just want them to be deep, and I want them to be spiritual, and I think they will attract the same kind of people that they will not be judged. I don't believe God is a Christian. I don't believe God is a Muslim or Hindus. I believe God is God, and God is goodness. So that is about that. I also believe that in the processes of summarizing this, yeah, of life, quality of life in terms of money, I uh, I want them to not lack money, but I want them to be devoted to service and know what they want from life. All of those things will bring fulfillment to them. Money is a priority. Knowing what they want in life and devote themselves into it, enduring just like I said to you guys now, you are just beginning on this. People may be uncomfortable or not comfortable. That is shouldn't be so much of your focus of all those things. Rather, you focus on your strength and you continue going like as you can go. It will be okay in the long run. You have to prove some people, and life also give us is a test time how much we can endure, the perseverance and the rest of them. So that is it. Yes, I would prefer them to get married to the same value I shared, and I'm initially I would not like I have a bias about color, but I would love them. But then overcome that in the processes of interacting with people, see humanity in them, see genuine love in people. That even other people can die for you, not necessarily even your next neighbor can walk away from you. I just want them fulfilled. I want them to be happy. Thank you. Hello.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you so much,
Okay.
Mr.
All right.
Janaba. Mrs. Gladys, Auntie Gladys, you're next. Welcome to the show. Could you please unmute? Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good
Do you know
evening.
what we are talking about?
Yes, you said one making one's choice or allowing our kids to people they have to be with.
Do you
Am I
care?
right?
Do you
Yes,
care
okay.
who your children date or marry?
It is not necessary. It is the only way out is just to guide them, ask them if that's the choice they have made, and then probably put them into prayers and ask God to direct them. Because most times we found out that pairing our kids off with other people's children, possibly when we think of ethnicity situation or maybe business partners or whatever it is, most times you see that such marriages do not last. We should allow our children to pick up whoever they wish to spend their life with because they are the ones that are going to stay with the person. We are not going to stay with the person. So my best advice that children should be allowed to pick their partners on their own. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma. Electricity, could you please unmute? What is your opinion? And then we'll go to the next question. Thank you.
Thank you for that. We must care who our children date or marry. It doesn't mean we have to interfere. The question is, if I say I don't care, I don't really care who my daughters go out with or my son marry. So meaning she can come home or I have the knowledge that the guy is I mean without looking down on anyone, the guy is an undesirable element in the society and as such I shouldn't care, or the guy is a he doesn't it's a lazy person, he doesn't like working, should I not care? The guy is suck hard to dry in terms of is always dependent on her. Should I not care? No vision, no goal, no aspiration. Should I have to care and I have to ask questions. Hey, girl, what's going on here? This guy you want, you dating, you marry. Must have a degree of knowledge of who this person is, and also what does he do? Interacting to know his values. If I know beforehand that he's an abuser and it's obvious that he beats my daughter, I won't say what I told my daughter if I find out that a man abuser, and I also told my son never in his life raise his hand on a woman. So I have to care, and if need be, I have to what? I have to intervene. We cannot dismiss that. So the point here is we're trying to find a balance. to find a balance, how we don't become overbearing or interfering too much in their affair, and at the same time providing them that necessary guidance. Because uh, some of us have made mistakes in this, our parents have made mistakes in this. We don't want to repeat that same mistakes on our kids. The issue of traditions also come in, and culture. Should I marry somebody from my place? Should I not marry somebody from my place? Which one will be successful? If I marry somebody from Kutunjewo, does it mean the relationship will not be successful? The lady will not be good, or the guy will not be good? These are issues that plague us every day, and it's still happening in the society today. So, personally, I do care. At the same time, I'm not going to be overbearing or interfere unnecessarily. The key thing is between me and them has to be between me and my children, the two girls and the boy. Has to be communication. Thank you. I yield the floor back.
Thank you so much, Electricity. I appreciate your opinion. Man of Prestige, welcome to the show. Could you please unmute? Welcome, Dede. Ndeo.
Welcome.
Bawoni Tobe, how you doing?
Dadani Alafia.
Greeting to everybody. It's my pleasure to be on this platform. I just find out you all are playing, but that notwithstanding. So, what is the topic? Do I care who my children marry to?
Yes.
Oh, definitely, but with a caveat to that. I think let me just start with this. It's a violation of human right to force their kids to who they're going to marry, because it has a widespread harmful practice to the children accomplishment or development. So you don't necessarily have to force them, or the way we come from, we try to do arranged marriage in Africa or something like that. I mean, I believe that has diminished. It's not like as prevalent as it used to be when my parents and was going up. You have to recommend some things, for somebody. But having said that, because of the generation changes or whatever we are right now, which I think is a better, place for our children. I mean, I have a daughter, who is just 16 and a half, just this is the first year in college. So that's my Ada. I definitely care. I'm going to protect her, I'm going to give her guidance, I don't expect because my daughter, is a brilliant, daughter. Of course, everybody, that's how they view their kids. But that notwithstanding, I mean, I want what is good for him. For her, I'm going to give her advice and everything. What to do. And I mean, I don't want you to go there and marry a bomb. I mean, my daughter, is like is an academician. She like she wants to go somewhere. How do I expect you to go out there and marry a bum who don't have a job or who don't have a future? I mean, it doesn't have to be equivalent. Let's assume my daughter have PhD or master or whatever, and you go there and marry somebody, maybe have a, I'm not even going to say 4 year degree, let's say 2 years degree, but you have a future, you have a future, developmental future in your life. I don't have any issue with that, because character has to definitely play in a role. Of course, you can't really evaluate somebody's character for just meeting them the first time, or they are dating your daughter, or your son wants to get married. You can't properly evaluate them because you don't know what's going to happen. But the point, which is the ultimate question, do you care? Yes, I definitely, because I will do everything. If they're going to marry a bomb, I will do everything to persuade them not to. I mean, I'm going to give my opinion, but they are going to be the final decider. If that's what they don't want to do, I'm not going to impose something. Of course, not even in this society where we live. We're not living in Africa, so I can't even use that word impose, because that don't happen here. I mean, they are all born here. They have the American mentality. So yeah, I definitely care. Okay, who my children marry to. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Now we are going to switch it up a little bit. We're going
Okay.
to switch it up in the sense that we're going to include culture now. Growing up, I've seen these things said, not just see it, I witnessed it myself. Um, you hear people say, oh, Igbo women are very expensive to marry. And I keep saying, why do they have this narrative? Huh? Until I witness it is true. So now the question is, do we think that sometimes culture, custom, tradition are too excessive when it comes to marriage?
Janaba?
Oh, okay. Yes, it is. Especially just like you said. My big brother uh was in America while I was back home, and he was trying to get married to this particular tribe, and he sent to us to go and pay visit to that family that they're trying to get married, and particularly my family, we don't do so much of taking any money like that. We just say, okay, we are not dashing you. Maybe we take like $100. So to me, as I experienced that, went to that family in Lagos. Uh, it's from part of Nigeria. Also keep it simple. The list they brought for me, uh, it's a mind-boggling. It's like, are you selling to me? Since my family, we don't do that. I called my brother, and what the man told us, the father told us, oh, she's a pharmacist. And I told my brother, it's okay. Let my uncle handle it. That I don't want to deal with this. That's not my orientation. That's my understanding. But completely, if that is what they do in their culture, uh, is it because you guys are in America? Or if they say no, that's our culture. You have to bring this. You have to bring that. So, to me, in Hausa language, that the Aure will die. We call it Aure is I'm more of an Hausa. He's more. Although me, both of us brought up. I'm from Benue State, but he also brought up in the north. So I would say marriage end that day because not even the lady, the family believing that that is the value, that she's a pharmacist, and for that reason, this is the price. This is the price. I can understand I can understand that people invest in their family, but I don't think it's traditional to become a money thing. But then it affects many marriages that I've seen my friends from the East, and it's too much money, especially where I come from, a family that we don't collect any of the money. And then we warn you. And then I also see that if you collect such thing, you are jeopardizing your daughter's life, especially those in the primitive area. Because if anything, they'll say, oh, pay me my money back, pay me my money back. It become a threat. So I think that affected in a very uh, bad way. And I don't have a problem. People have money, they want to spend billions on their wedding and all of that. But the issue of its value, whether you're a degree holder, then if you're secondary school, whatever, then it's a different prices. I think to me, no, that doesn't work for me.
Okay, so Uncle Janaba, the question I have for you is, you know how they say culture is part of who we are as Africans. What do you think we can do to improve a culture like that? Because I personally, now this person you're talking about, you said is a pharmacist. So can you imagine someone who is a surgeon, how much they will ask for that person, that woman, when they go into. So my question is, are we selling our children? That's the question. Are we selling our daughters? Because I learned something from the Yoruba culture. They said when getting married, Tokwe is here. Please, Tokwe, correct me. I heard that you guys are the one in charge of the marriage.
Yes, the
Am I
bride.
wrong?
That was in those days. Oh, with this economic situation now, you share the responsibility of before, but traditionally, yes, the bride's family take care of the wedding.
Okay. Okay. I and now the issue is that we are talking about in uh, the culture. I learned recently, the king of Idoma land, because Idoma have a very similar culture to the Igbos. So they do those things there, this price, this thing, and they see that they affect some of them, and they say, okay, we are not selling our children, and this is not one day issues. This is a lifetime that you will need your in-law will need you both sides. So the issue of trying to ask for so much money, especially if those people doesn't have it. It just happened in our one of our family in Makodi recently, and we step in and we say no, don't go that route. The people come with their tradition, say no, bring this, bring that, bring that. So okay, listen. The dad of the bride, he has gone to be with his ancestors. So this one here is going to be like a marrying, and my mother-in-law is part of the family and all of that. We should be considerate. It's not one day issue. It's a lifetime issue. We're all going to have many occasions to celebrate each other. If you antagonize your in-law with so much pride, dragging somebody, bring this cola, bring this pepper, bring this rapper, bring all those things and kill how many cows and all of that. People willingly they can afford it. It's okay, but don't put this price into it that much. And the Ochidoma right now is almost like the law of the land that you cannot ask for more than 1,000 naira. So you cannot ask above it, which I believe because it's stopping so many people from getting married. But then I think people should be in this generation back home too, things are changing. I think should not deprive your daughter of getting married to somebody but that is going to marry to, because sometimes it's not the money, is that the culture, is that sometimes some of those things doesn't make sense. Why do you want to put a price on somebody? We understand your child went to school, and that is why she will come back every day to say thank you to daddy, and the husband will not stop it because he know that he make the most out of her own child. He invested so much part of his life, or the mother as well, the whole family. Sometimes community that support these children. So yes, it is a good thing that yes, you put so much, but it's not something that has to be a bride price that pay you back. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Janaba. I really like your response. Man of prestige, I'm going to go to you and I'm going to speak an Igbo this thing that I know we all understand. I know Uncle Janaba. When it comes to Igbo wine in Igbo land, there was one I attended. It was so excessive. I was like, are you kidding me? Why are we like, how did we get here in terms of culture, the list, like Uncle Janaba said? Could you please talk more of that? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. When it comes to marriage, let me just start from here. Being an institute of marriage, we face the African indigenous, they face, what I call an institution problem, because when you come to marriage is supposed to be an actor and actress. Both of you have something to offer. You can't just be spectator. When it comes to marriage, that's to begin with. I think that's pretty much universal. But you are speaking to somebody who is from the most expensive part of Southeast. Women,
Imo State,
women.
yes, we married
Oh
from there,
no,
yes.
Owerri to be
Yes.
specific. Okay,
Yes.
particular Imo, Owerri to be specific. I mean, their bride price is so astronomical. Yeah, I don't know if you have seen a lot of video that was made few years ago, even I don't know, last year. All those guys from Imo or whatever, where the area, they are complaining they can't get a husband. Even people from Anambra, Abia, they don't want to marry them because the Imo light have you know, their bride price is so exorbitant than any other place, in Nigeria, not just in the southeast. So they are begging people, please come. I'm gonna beg my. I'm just telling you what they said. it might be some of them are doing it to catch cruise, but there's a basic fact, behind that. But anyway, the video was going like this. Please, you come marry us. You come law you now. We go lower the bride price. We go force our parents to lower the bride price. We are ready to we are ready to get married. We don't have enough people to marry us because of our bride price. This is coming from the emo life. So that get to show you where the narrative. But in a nutshell, I don't mind. I just thought it's just pretty much an Igbo team, but people from Owerri, particularly within that area, they think jazz is on a different level. So let me speak about this, how I feel about this. I happen to come from a very progressive family, so that's definitely a plus to me. My parents are very progressive. They don't really care too much about that. But for me, when I got married, I met my wife in school. She was born here. Like I told you, her parents from Umar had educated here, something like, so she was born here. So during the process, we was discussing
Hold
this.
on, man of prestige. Did you say your wife is from Muma here?
Yes.
She's my sister. Oh.
Are you from Umar here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we need to talk about that. I need to know how are you. Okay, sounds good. I need to let her go. Yeah, she's from Umar here. So when we was talking about this, because we met in grad school. That's where we met, and immediately, we already engaged. We was engaged in grad school. Okay, so immediately we come out because have my 4 kids early. You know, we started having kids right away. Job and career and something like that. So, but anyway, let's stick to the main topic, which is the marriage. We had this conversation because somebody born here. She has the same ideology as people from here. They don't believe in bride price or something like that. So I said, and I told her that I don't believe in that. She went and talked to her parents. Of course, her parents being some people kind of progressive and conservative to a certain degree. So in a nutshell, we never pay bride price. But they just ask us, when we go home and do the traditional wedding, just to make sure we do the right thing, buy good and all that kind of things, because her parents was going to take care of the marriage, because their way to do it, they was going to take care of the marriage, everything or something like everything or something like that. That whatever that is obtainable, which they did most of it. But I said no, we have to share the cost. Whatever you want me to do, we're going to share the cost. It doesn't really matter. We don't have to depend on our parents or something like that. And my parents was willing to do that too, but I said no, we're gonna be responsible for our marriage. They can chip in and something like that. But anyway, there was never a determination of a bride price, to make the story short, in my own marriage. And I believe that's the way it should be. And my kids being born here, that's already been instituted in them. They don't even, like I said, they go to Nigeria during the summer, because I normally send them home during the summer, so they can get embedded into the African culture, stay home with their grandparents. So they love that a lot. So they're even more Nigerian than I do. So they like to go home. But in that aspect, I think that's something we should try to get away with. I don't know where this bride price you have to pay depending on the woman's status. Say the woman is a doctor, the woman is maybe just has a bachelor degree. So how you instituting a price depends on how you classify somebody, their status. That's the way I look at it, which is something uncivilized in my own opinion. I'm sorry, I don't mean to degrade my culture, but if they find it palatable to them, that's okay with them. But that's not palatable to me. I don't believe in that. And the second question is, how do we get away from that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think how do we get away that we have to start educating our children, because you can't go back home right now and say, okay, and educate the people already there, because you know how this bride price come along or something like that. It's not necessarily your parents sharing them; it's the community. They're gonna get a share of that. That's where that greediness coming is. It's just a greedy, culture that was instituted among. Let me be more specific. I know the other people, maybe I don't know some part of them, maybe in the south side they do pay, bride price, but none of them is so astronomical. Of course, like Tupe said, They don't have anything like that. That's my understanding. I don't believe, Jonaba just said it, I don't believe the people from the north have anything like that. So we have to start educating them. Maybe the next generation coming, like my children, they will get away from this. That's the only way, because you can't go back to, you're gonna go to Nigeria and start educating, educating people, man, they're gonna do everything because they are greedy already. They're gonna do everything to, to send you packing or even kill you. Because for them, it's a monetary fact, it's a monetary factor to them. But we have to start educating our, generation here or in Nigeria that, should get away from that. I mean, uncivilized, tradition. That's how I look at it.
Thank you.
People has involved, so yeah, that's how I feel about that.
Thank you so much. Auntie Gladys, your next. What is your opinion regarding this tradition? Ibanko, Igbo bride are one of the most expensive brides to marry in Nigeria. And let me just say this: this is a shout out to Yoruba brides, Igbo women, specifically Umahia women. They are the best. And Ogun
I
State,
second that.
and Ijebu and Ogun State women, they are the best.
I'm not Ijebu, I'm
I
Remo.
second
I'm
that.
Remo Adama.
Iresaremu, yes. And we married from Imo State, a man of prestige. And I can tell you, my sister-in-law, hi, that bride price. He showed us Pepe, but she's the best. So, Auntie Gladys, you're next. Thank you, ma.
Let me tell you something. Somebody, I'm looking at the chat. It's just Steph said, "You married on credit. You're eventually going to pay for it." Can you see that, Steph? I'm gonna get you when I see you. Come in and tell me how I'm married on credit. Maybe you can help me pay for it. Come in, Steph.
Auntie Gladys, are you there? If you're not there, let me go to Eagles man before I come to Ekene. Chris Ken, Ekene, welcome to the show. I appreciate you, my brother. I
No,
gave
thank
you a
you.
special
No,
shout out
thank you.
earlier.
Thank you. This one is a hot
I
topic.
really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Eagles Air, welcome to the show. You're next. I don't think Auntie Gladys is responding. Auntie Gladys, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you're next, ma. Sorry about that. Eagles Air, after Auntie Gladys, you're next. Thank you, sir.
So, what do you want me to say again? Sorry.
We are talking about Igbo wine. Why are Igbo women, our bride price, so expensive? That to the point that these women are practically begging, please come and marry me. How do we do away from this culture and start re-educating ourselves? Because at the end of the day, we are not selling our daughters. Thank you, ma.
That, it's not in all cases though that Igbo wine in Igbo land is takes a lot of money or whatever it is. But I want to tell us that there are parents and homes where they do not request or because I know that in most Igbo places it depends on what the people want. Most times because of too many things, they ask for this, they ask for that. But some families do not take to that. Because the situation where other people believe that in the Igbo culture that we sell out our daughters is not in all situations. I've seen some cases where the families of the women have actually helped to do everything, virtually done everything, and married off their daughters. So things and times are also changing, that people are beginning to know that in some places they tell you that this is the amount to be paid. Yeah, in some cases, it's not even up to 10,000 or 5,000. I don't know. In some places I know of, but in some places where they ask for such big money, it is not necessary because it's like selling off your daughter. Even in the Bible, I didn't see anywhere in the Bible that parents were asked to sell off their children in the name of marriage, that you'll be asked to bring so and so amount of money because I trained my daughter from primary school level to university level and so on and so forth. That idea is fast dying off. Sorry that I have to say it that way in most homes. Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much, ma. Thank you
Yes.
so much, ma. I really appreciate you, Ma. Thank you for your opinion. Eagles Air, you're next. Could you please unmute? Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Um, Based on this traditional marriage of 18, it becomes a serious problem, and it has caused so many men not to get married, and so many women not to get married because of the cost of the marriage and all the rest of them. I want us to understand something. Based on the last speaker, like this, it's as if that I should dabble into what I have in mind to say, because not every home charges like that the way other people charges. I have been in traditional wedding in the Imo State, where that place Mbise. I've been in Mbise. You know, in Imo State, Mbise is the people that charge highest. But I've been in traditional wedding in Imo State, Mbise. The parent of the woman told the young man that want to marry the daughter, said that what matters to us for you to take good care of our daughter, not all these things they are asking. Now tell the homeowner, tell the kinsmen that if they ask you so and so thing, have you bring it, or like buying something for the mother, the father, and this and that, tell them that you have bring all of them. What matters to us, settle the kinsmen and carry our daughter and take good care of her. And that's how the thing ends. The thing did not cost the man. I don't know if that thing 2012. They did not cost the man. The marriage did not cost the man more than 100,000 naira. And that the marriage is settled and they're living in peace. But I have also attended a traditional marriage in Enugu State. In fact, the mother of the young lady said that you must buy everything finished. In fact, the mother of the young lady said that you must put canopy, you must do this, you must do that. My friends are coming, you buy, you cook this, and create a lot of problem for them. Even daughter was crying, asking mommy, please, this man don't have that kind of money. The mother said he must finish everything. It's not in her own turn that her daughter will marry. You come and begin to tell us how to do something. You must do it in the way supposed to. Everything depends on the individual, depends on the family. There are some parents that will not tolerate that rubbish. There are some parents that when they look at it, they say you must do it. Another thing is that the parents of the young lady, are they alive? Because some family that you will go, parents of the young lady are not alive. The kinsmen would like to finish the young man that want to marry the lady. Why? They will say this is their own time, this opportunity. They need to eat from the man. Without knowing the capability of the man financially, whether it will carry everything or not. I have been in a marriage. My neighbor in the shop when I was in Ava, his brother want to marry a medical doctor in Umuahia. Because what they required from the young man is not complete. Do you know that marriage, they suspended it? They suspended it. I said to the man that you're not coming to come and carry goat and go. They need to complete everything. So everything depends on the parent. And the young man went back. That's why the food, everything they cook, they went back. After 3 months, the young man come back again to marry the young woman. So everything depends on the family. In Imo State, we are in this place, Olu Senatorial Zone, what they call Inquere. When the young king, many years ago, one of their king, rise up and said no, that they're going to slash everything every list they're using for marriage. And the young man slash everything. So everything depends on the kinsman, depends on the parent. That's where the solution comes. Then solution comes for all these new generation parents. Do not allow your children to experience the same thing that you experience. The wrong side of it, they experience. When they come to you to marry your child, you stand the one to give example how the things is supposed to be done. How do I mean? When they come to marry your daughter, you made them to understand what matters to you is the peace and tranquility in that home, not what they are bringing. You'll be the one to determine what they will use to marry your daughter. not the kinsmen. Sometimes when they bring the list, is the parents will tell the people who want to marry their daughter, see, so and so thing. Tell them they are not going to bring it. They bargain, and everything comes down. The parent or the young lady will come out and say no. They will not do it, they will not that. Sometimes when the kinsmen refuse, the parent of the young lady will take care of it and settle it. That's where the solution comes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Ekene, you're next. Could you please unmute, sir? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Adama. Thank you, Tope. It's good to be here again. I've been listening from the background until my big brother, man of prestige, triggered me to come in. So, man of prestige. So
Sir,
sorry to say this.
man,
I mean well, right?
welcome, brother. Welcome, younger brother.
Yeah,
Before
thank
you
you.
start.
Thank you, sir. So the thing is, I agree with Steve, and for the first time, I agree with Kulata. So you married on credit. You still have to go and pay them. The thing is,
Oh,
tradition. Yes,
After
tradition.
many years, Ekene.
I'm coming now. They don't care. Like until when you go to your wife's village, they will remind you. See those Umuna in her village. I'm not talking about her village in US. I'm talking about her village in Umuahia. They know that the bride price hasn't been paid, so they are waiting for you. Anytime you come, they will table it for you. So the thing is, our tradition is a tradition. Our traditional marriage is the only way, the only legal, acceptable, and valid way of getting married from our place. I mean, we Igbos, we Nigerians, we Africans. The one you go to the church to go and do is something else. You are doing somebody else's tradition. Our own tradition is that bride price. Matter of fact, you have to start from Ekoaka, introduction. Go to the girl's family, do that. Then they'll give you a list. If the road is clear after investigation, then you will now pay the bride price. Then the ceremony, exactly what man of prestige did. He just did ceremony without the marriage itself. So the ceremony is when you now call the Omunna and Omunne to come and kill cow or kill goat and enjoy. That is ceremony. But you see, that symbolic money exchange is the main tradition. Now, let me give you an instance with my own younger sister. In my place, we have two categories of bride price. If you are from my place and you want to get married and that girl is not that educated, the bride price, according to my tradition, is 700 naira. Now do that in dollar. 700 naira. If she's educated, means she went to college, like university, it's 900 naira. If both of you are from my place. But if the guy is from another place, I mean, he's not from my place, now it is now going to be a negotiation between you and the girl's family. The Omona, I mean the clansmen, they have no business in this. It is between you and the girl's family to negotiate. And believe me, it is not something that is that much for a man to pay over a girl. Not really, maybe not even up to 10,000 naira. Now, when my younger sister got married, her husband is from a different local government entirely. So when he came, I was there, I witnessed it. He paid the bride price. The negotiation was done with broom straw, 5 broom straw they will give to the people, they will return 3, means this they'll pay 300 or something, That's how the negotiation. So after the negotiation, my dad now, my uncle took the money, I mean the broomstick, give to my dad. My dad said, he beckoned on the prospective son-in-law. Hey, have this. I'm not selling my daughter. I'm giving her out for marriage. So use it to take care of her. Make sure you take care of her. So, man of prestige, that money is not that big. You give it to them, they'll give it back to you. It's because I know from what you're saying, you have a very sweet in-law, very sweet family, very sweet wife. So now this is it. Our tradition, whomever that is asking, when are we going to do away with this? It will never go. It has come to stay. Rather, what we should be talking about is how the white wedding should vacate our place. What are we going to do to make sure that our children are not being pushed into this so-called white wedding? They are not white people. They are Africans. So the traditional African marriage should be the only valid, culturally, and whatever acceptable form of marriage in our place. So the traditional marriage, the bride price that some of you are talking about in Imo State, see, in Imo State, maybe over a side, what you are seeing today is not the actual bride price in that place. What you have today is a collection of greedy, criminal elders coming together to kind of fabricate some useless bride price list and give to their prospective son-in-law. So what you have in Imo State, bet me, what you are having today in Imo State is not their traditional bride price list. And it cuts across other African countries. There are African countries where they will ask you to bring 20 cows. Now, each cow is nothing less than $1,000. So you have to bring 20. Then you buy goat, buy this, buy clothes for uncle. Imo State is learning where other African countries are. Imo State is like a baby. There are
this thing is running into millions of naira.
Yes,
no.
Millions.
What do they expect a normal?
Exactly. So, exactly. Even in Nigeria, have you tried the Fulani marriage? Try Fulani marriage where they will tell you the number of cows you're going to bring. You will now know that Imo State bride price is a baby.
But let me ask you, Kenneth. When we're talking about bride price, those goat and someone that's not necessarily the bride price. I'm talking about the amount you stipulate.
Yes,
say,
that
this is
money
my daughter,
is
and
insignificant.
my daughter worth this amount of cash. That's you know.
Your daughter, his daughter should not be valued based on monetary equivalence. It has
My
nothing to do
question
with
to you
money.
is that do they practice that in the north? I'm not aware. I'm just asking.
Yes.
Can I say
Their own is
something?
even.
Can you hold on before you answer that question? Before we answer any question, this is the question I want to throw in.
Yeah.
If you've not married in the north, Uncle Jonaba is here to educate us on
I've
that.
been to a traditional marriage in the north. I went with my friend, my close friend. We went for introduction at night. Jonaba, you're here. We came to the family. They sprayed our mat. We sat down. We brought cola. We brought a lot of packages, dropped for them. Then next time, his people now went. So it's a step by step stuff. And at the end of the day, he paid money.
Hold on. Now, if you're talking about Fulani, now I want to put this disclaimer here.
Yeah.
We need to realize it's based on the family background. And I'm going to use myself and my own family as an example. If you're coming, I know what my brothers went through. Based on the family background, the history, whatever, and the family they are marrying into. Now, how does that translate to a family that is not as flamboyant or in the same? You cannot put it. I don't want us to paint that narrative when it's not.
Now, let me put it this way, right? We have the basic requirements when it comes to traditional wedding. In every do I say town or villages, they have their own unique, basic traditional requirements. Now, in that same village, like the last speaker before me stated, if you are not careful, the responsibility will fall on some scrupulous, wicked kinsmen that want to rip you off. That list, that exorbitant list they're giving to you is not the actual list. They made up their own. The last speaker stated that they went to Enugu. I had same experience again. A family friend went to Enugu to get married. Unfortunately, the girl's parents were no longer with us. So the uncles were the one in charge. So they brought some ridiculous list. And the guy was like, no, I can't. Where will I get this kind of money? And then they said, if you don't have it, you are not going to get married to our daughter. The girl was crying. She didn't like what the people were doing to her. The only fault I found in the guy is because he left the girl because of that. He didn't marry that girl because of that. If I were him, or if I have known earlier, I would advise him, give her a belle, carry her and come house. Look, when I start family. Whenever their eye clear, they will collect bride price.
Thank you, Ekene.
So,
Ekene, Ibiakwa.
and also, I will advise those emo guys, those guys that are trying to get married to emo girls. If you like her sincerely, you are ready to settle down with her, make her your wife forever. Please. And they give you that kind of nonsense list. Give her the left, carry her and come house, marry her.
Wow.
They will settle at the end of the day.
But when you do that,
their eye go clear. Small, you go to pay. Small, you pay gradually, and everything will be fine at the end of the day. You are married, She's your wife.
Thank you so much, Ekene, for your comment. If not now, Mr. Steph, thank you. Welcome to the show. What do you have to say, sir? Could you please unmute? Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
Hey, can I salute you? I didn't want to come in before. I just wanted to be listening. There is a man of prestige that brought me here. And when I finish addressing him, I will go back and continue listening.
I'm waiting.
Man of prestige, you've triggered many people.
Mr. Steph, please.
That's why we're here.
He's my in-law because he's my
in-law. I just want to tell man of prestige that he married our daughter on credit. And that irrespective of how many children he have given back to, he's still owing us the bride price. And we don't recognize him that he's the husband of the man. They are just partners. They're just living together.
After how many years?
They are just living together.
According
to our culture, you guys are just cohabitating.
The village now, the village now from Umar side, and it's called Ishepu. So
listen. The most symbolic thing about traditional marriage in Igbo land is bride price. Even if you spend 200 million to marry the girl, if you did not pay bride price, you've not married her. And that bride price may be 1 naira, it could be 20 kobo, it could be 10,000 naira. But if you did not pay it, traditionally, it's just because there is civilization. In the real traditional sense, those children are not even your children. If it is back in the days that the parents of the daughter can claim children, because there are some villages they'll claim those children. And the native law will back them up that they are not your children. So anybody that want to say that he's helping you, he want to do good thing for you, he want to reduce cost for you, don't allow them to reduce the cost when it comes to bride price. That is waiving. I mean, if they say they want to, if they say I'm coming. If they say they want to waive something for you, don't agree for them to waive bride price, but let them reduce it so that symbolism will still be there. But if they waive it for you, you just did saraka. You know what they call saraka? You just did feast. For people to just come and drink and go.
But let me ask you, what happened if the bride is the one that want to waive it? I mean,
no, the bride, even the parents. No, listen. Even the parents of your wife.
Yeah, they want to waive it.
I'm coming. They have no right to. No, they have no wife. They have no right to waive it. The only right they have is to reduce it. They don't have any right to waive it. If they waive it, it means that you've not fulfilled the culture. Culturally, you are not married. Go and ask any elder in your own village.
I do go to the village now, like I told you. I've never been hold.
I'm telling you.
But they have teased me about it, and I said I don't believe in it.
Okay.
Whether they are serious or not.
Go back to call your people in the village. Ask them to please go to them and fulfill that part of the tradition. Even if it's 1 naira, let it be symbolic that you pay the bride price of the mother of your children.
No. I respect your opinion. I respect where you're coming from, the narrative and the book culture.
It's
I'm
not
not
my
disputing that.
opinion. No, it's
But
not my
in my
opinion.
no. In my head,
It is
in
not
my
my
own
opinion.
mentality, it does not rhyme with me. And I don't
Listen,
fit with that.
listen.
If I
It's
do
not
it,
my.
I
It's
believe I'm
not my.
committing I believe
I'm
I'm committing
coming.
a crime.
I'm
I
coming.
believe I'm committing,
Okay,
you know,
Mr. Steph, I have a question for you for
It's
what you
not a.
just said now. I just
It's,
want you to listen to the question so that you help me answer while you're talking. You
okay.
said what man of prestige did, he needs to go back. So, in a culture like that, he's been married for how many years? How do
I've been
we
married for
fix?
22 years. Actually gonna
Thank
be
you.
23 soon.
22 years. How do we
Yeah.
fix like culture and all this tradition? Were they not created by human being? And are
Li-
they written on stone that we cannot edit and
Listen,
fix all these loopholes?
listen,
Thank you, sir.
listen, listen. Is it a difficult culture that says that there should be a symbolism called bride price? I'm not talking about how much, because in the day of our forefathers, it may not be naira because they are not even using naira then. There must be something that symbolizes price. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It could be cowries, but that this is the symbolism that they call bride price that must be exchanged to give you that right of ownership that we've given, handed over this our daughter to you. I'm not saying that it should be 1 million. I'm just saying the symbolism. Remember what Ekene said is see, maybe economic hardship that made some scrupulous elements in some families to start making it something that is considered a burden. Traditionally, it's not meant to be a burden. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir, I
So
do.
I don't think it's something we should be proud of. It's not something that we should be asking should be amended. You understand?
But
It's not something we should
okay,
be
Uncle,
asking should not be
Mr.
part
Steph.
of our tradition.
Yes, but this is the confusion I have. I told you when my brother got married to this Imo State Mbise, I'm just being, this is a disclaimer. When I tell you this is, we had an artist played, I'm not going to disclose the name of this artist. And yes, the woman, my sister in law, comes from a very, and I say, for in a, we live in a community, or we live in a era where people tend to, oh, nekas no ya, achọkwa ka nke m dị otu ahụ. We cannot put this pressure on men, all in the name of I want to get married. So where can we make it tailored and uniform that even those who cannot afford those like least can be able to say, oh, no matter what background or education you have, in order to make it fair. I'm not saying now, you see, okay, Chioma did her traditional thing. In Igbo culture, what Chioma did with Davido should have been done in her village. I'm not going to go there. But everybody forgot the culture and tradition because of who Davido is. So that's what I'm saying. When it comes to money, we tend to bend the culture backwards for certain people. Then people who don't have the money, we want to stay on this culture thing. Where, like, my question is, how can we make it fair for everyone? That's
I,
my
I,
question.
I understand with you and I agree 100% that there should be a reform of what it have turned out to become now. Where they have taken it today needs some reforms. You understand? But what I'm trying to emphasize that made me to come into the show is that when we are talking about reform, when it has to do with bride price, we can only talk about how do we make the bride price not to be a burden so that it will just be a symbolism that it's supposed to be. But I'm not saying that there should be any reform that will say bride price should not be paid as part of Igbo culture. That is something that we should be proud of. If you've attended a core traditional ceremony where they're doing bride price, it's something of is a beauty to behold. When you see the elders, how they use proverbs and stuff like that, and the ceremony itself, how they bring either stones or sticks. This one represents so amount of money, and they put it on the floor, and the in-laws will collect it, remove three out of it, put the other one, saying that this is what we can afford. Nobody mentions money. But if you behold how this ceremony is taking place, I'm not talking of where it's being monetized in a negative way. It's something that I, as an Igbo man, is proud of. I love it. So it's not something I'm saying that should be waived completely. And I'm telling man of prestige that if you did not pay the bride price of your wife, that you have to ask your people to go back and let them go and pay it for you. Okay? Then coming to what you said, my sister, I understand. It happens. But where most times, as I've observed it, most times where it becomes a very big burden is where either the parents or the father of the bride the girl in question is no more, and maybe there is this uncle or relations that want to use the opportunity to solve their own financial problems or to satisfy their own greed. They try to make it difficult. You understand? When or some other instances, it may be whereby the family of the girl do not want or do not like the person that came to marry their daughter. Sometimes in that kind of situation, some of them want to make it difficult because of that resentment or anger. But ordinarily, the parents of the girl, like what the parents of
Davido and Chima.
man of prestige did, is what good parents do. They tell you, this is what maybe the kinsmen will have a list, but some of that part of that list are all supposed to come to the parents of the girl and the grandmother, stuff like that. They will tell you, okay, we're going to tell our kinsmen that you have provided these ones already. Do you understand? So worry yourself only about so and so thing, which is going to be used to entertain the girls that's going to come that day. And that's where they themselves will also come in if they have the money to assist. Because some of these lists, when you hear 20 cartons of beer or one tubing of palm wine or stuff like that, one goat or one cow.
We have 42 tubers of yam in your
yeah, those are the things that they are used to entertain the people that are going to come that day. You understand? And maybe you want to come, you want 100 people to come for your traditional marriage, and they tell you you're going to bring a bag of rice and you say you can't afford it. Who do you want to entertain those people for? Who do you want to bear the cost for you? You understand? So that's where both parents have to be reasonable. How many people are we expecting? Realistically, what is going to be needed to entertain those people? You understand? Because most times when they just tell you to bring 500,000 and they don't tell you exactly what is this money going to be used for. So it's something that two of the parents have to sit down and work out. Okay, this is what this is for. This is what the other one is for. Okay, we don't have it now. Okay, let's do it a kind of in-house ceremony.
Yes, sir.
So that could help. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm of the opinion, and I'm going to let electricity talk. And after that, I'm going to hand it over to Tope so that she can explain the Yoruba culture to us. I have brought in Igbo, and I would like Uncle Jonaba to explain the tradition of the Fulani, Hausa, because I want our viewers to have a perspective and like a highlight of different culture. I represent the Igbo culture. And at this, I still believe, I'm of the opinion of quote
Adama,
unquote, yes.
not that I'm cutting you short. I think Jonaba will speak more of his people, Idoma people, Benue.
Okay,
Maybe.
sir. Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate it, Kene. And I, when it comes to Igbo culture, all I'm saying is, please, let's realize that this couple, yes, we have couple who are financially capable to do this thing. But at the same time, the caution I want to put in is not about how much you spend, though. or the millions and everything. Because once everything is spent and done, that doesn't determine how long the marriage is going to last or the union. So let's be realistic and realize that this is someone you're going to start a future with. This is a caution for the women because I believe that when a woman is getting married, men don't care about wedding tradition. They are coming to see the bride, not the man. They are coming to see the bride. So my caution to women is, please cut your coat according to your side. Don't do what Adama or Ekene, whatever. Be who you are and realize that you're going to start a future with this person. You're going to have kids, you have college, you have things that unforeseen circumstances that will show up. So let us be wise and reasonable when we make our demands, even if you both earn that money. I am a big believer on savings, and I don't believe in spending. This is just me, my own personal preference. Hey, anything we can do, I'm low key, I don't care. And I thank God I came from a family like that. My dad always say, Adama, what do you want? Is this what he wants? No problem. So long as you signed off on it, that's what I'm going by. And I thank God for that. And at the end of the day, I'm not saying everybody should be like Adama, but realize that this person you're going to start a family with, you both are starting a future. You're going to have unforeseen circumstances that will show up. This is something, whatever your wedding would be, 1 day, 2 day, 3 days, that does not determine the level of happiness, longevity of your marriage. So let's be wise. I'm going to go to you, electricity. After that, Tokwe, I will come to you. I want you to give us a background on Igbo and the Yoruba people. Then I'll go to Uncle Jonaba to give us a background on the Idoma people. Thank you. Electricity, you're next. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I just want to maybe throw a spanner into the wheel. We're saying man of prestige hasn't paid the bride price of his wife. Fair enough. I recognize bride price. But does that mean he's not married? He's not seen as a married person? If that is the case, about uh, about other in the Western world wouldn't do bride price and they do just the right, they go to court and they sign registry, they sign. Are we saying they are not married? Again, I repeat, I recognize the practice of bride price. But if I do not pay the bride price, does that mean I'm not married to the woman? And about those who don't practice that bride price, like I like balancing, balance. How do we balance tradition with modernity?
Okay, so
So,
electricity, before you answer your own question, I want you to give an input on what we just said before throwing out the question. Thank you.
okay, I mean, like I said, what everyone has said in terms of listen, I agree with it's always a position I don't like to be with Kenneth to agree with him, but I agree with him in the sense that if they refuse to give the girl belle, make the see what they'll come to at the end of the day. When they come
Pastor,
carry and go.
Pastor,
Listen, let's be realistic here, please. We shouldn't make life difficult for human beings, all in the name of culture and traditions, because this our culture and tradition have created or caused hindrances to the development and growth of our children in the context of what we're doing. And some of these cultural traditions, it's high time we get rid of some of them because they're no longer good for purpose. So charging unnecessary amount, exorbitant amount of money in the name of marriage, we want the culture and tradition. No, I don't agree with that. Yes, let's practice what is good. Let's practice what at the end of the day it will bring happiness. joy. And when those children look back, they will say yes. So that they are going to pass the same thing to to the next generation to come. But if it now becomes burdensome and they pass the same thing, oh, your parents charge me so when I married you. So any person that comes to marry my daughter, I will charge the person so amount of money. Let's be fair with each other. Yeah, that's what we call fairness. So what we are passing on, like I said, I disagree with a lot of our traditions and culture. While I appreciate the ones that promote fairness across board. When people are struck, children want to start their life, they will not come and tax them unnecessarily in the name. Oh, that is the tradition. That's how they do it. Oh, you have to follow them and do it. Oh, follow what and do what? I don't understand. And it becomes burdensome unto us at the end of the day. Then you see the children will develop, or they'll say, listen, your parents, I don't want them in my house because this is how they treat me. It creates this sentiment, this I'm looking for the right word to use. It creates this unpleasant environment over one day about the lifetime they are going to live. And the idea that some even go to the extent to borrow money to marry, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Okay,
This is the reason.
electricity. Can I
Thank you.
say something? Electricity. Can I say
Right.
something? Tope has a question. Tope, what was your question?
No, no question. I don't. Apart from talking about the Yoruba.
Yeah, you had a question for electricity. You kept saying pastor, so I heard you said
Can I
pastor.
can I
No, I
can
said
I
pastor when he was supporting giving person belle. If
Electricity, can I interject a little bit? Can I
Yes, sir.
interject
You
a
can
little
go
bit?
ahead. Yes,
I'm not the moderator. As
Okay,
I
permission, they
am
give it
moderating.
permission.
okay.
So, Uncle Steph, you can go ahead.
Yeah,
Yes.
I just want to, because I wanna react quickly to what electricity said, and maybe it will guide all of us to make that distinction. Is important. Those things we are referring to our tradition, they are not really our tradition. Those exorbitant lists that they give people that want to get married now, I think what should be talking about, how do we go back to what our tradition used to be? Those things are not really our tradition. I stand to be corrected. Because
Adam,
my
can I
my
ask
grand
electric?
my
I'm
grand
sorry.
I'm coming. My grandfather,
Okay.
my
Okay.
grandfather
Let Uncle
and my
Steph finish.
father,
The man of prestige, you can go
my
next. Go ahead.
grandfather and my father did not find it, even though the economy is different, they did not find it as that difficult to get married during their own time. That is why you see a farmer, a hunter, and all kind of people doing any kind of menial jobs, getting married from any kind of family. What they value more is what kind of character does the man have, and then the basic requirement when it comes to marriage is not something you're going to go sell anything because you want to get married. So what is obtainable today is not our tradition. So when we are saying that tradition is bad, or no, we should be talking about how do we go back to what our tradition used to be. So I just want to draw that emphasize on it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Man of prestige, you're next. I'll give you 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. This is a question to electricity. For you to encompass to your narrative. So my question is this: I know you're from the south, and you have somehow similar culture with the south to a certain degree. So, what is your do you pay bride price, and to what extent? If not, can you enumerate that so we can know the perspective you are speaking from? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Uh,
Ekene, do you have something to say before I give it to electricity to answer the question?
No. Go
All
ahead.
right, thank you. Electricity, could you please answer because I'm going to talk with next and
all right, thank you very much. Man of prestige. Regardless of my argument is irrespective of South South East West W West and East W and
no, I
whatever we
don't think
want
you
to call
understand the
it.
question. Electricity, could you
Okay,
hold on?
please make me to
He
understand the
wants you to
question.
speak from your own cultural background. Could you tell us what it is like from your own culture what it is
Yeah,
and what it entails marrying a woman from your own cultural background.
marrying a woman from my own culture, from little I have seen, it's not that the ones I have seen, it's not that expensive or a great deal. But the individuals and the families, the individuals made it, either they made it a great deal or not. The few I have seen, they don't make it a big deal. I don't. They are not. They're not on the high price. From what I understand, the bride price paid the very minimal amount of money. Well,
The
they
list
now
is
do the
long with
party.
electricity. I have an Equerry friend. He
Okay,
was
the list
marriage
will
was
always be long.
ah,
Okay, but you see, that's why I said I don't want to speak from, because this thing we are talking about, the lists are usually long, and in some process they negotiate with the list. Okay, the father gets this, the mother gets this, the family get this and this and this and this and that. Some of these people were not there when they were raising this child up, for crying out loud. Never contribute a dime into this person's life when their parents were raising it. So why do we have to go? Why do we have to consider them and send some things to the village? The village people, they don't. Where were they when they were raising this? So, like I said, it's very difficult for me to say this is it in my own culture, because to be honest, I'm not really a culture person. I have to be honest with you. I love the respect aspect of it, where we respect elderly. But truth be told, I call the bluff off when we need to call the bluff off. That is just me. Okay. So I really will not say this in my own culture or tradition. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Tokwe, you know what I have to say to you? Wọ́n ní pé olówó ń sọ̀rọ̀, tálíkà ní pé ó ní idea. So, Tokwe, over to you. You know what I mean. So explain in English. Thank you.
that's Yoruba is deep now. You know, Majabota. How does you want me to
What I meant is that people who have money are talking, and someone who is poor said they have an idea. So that's
Uh,
what I meant.
if why has the person idea not made him have money? That's the bottom line of it.
a condition? So our Yoruba tradition is based on what I've heard from Kene and Mr. Step. Our Yoruba tradition kind of aligns with the Igbo tradition when it comes to marriage, the introduction. There's a stage for everything and requirements for everything. Yes, we also have the list. Growing up, I knew certain requirements on the list was non-negotiable, like the 42 tubers of yam. I know on the traditional wedding day, they actually count those tubers and it has to be complete because that number is significant. I think they split it into, I'm not even sure whether it's 6 or 7 parts. And but nowadays with the economic situation and hardship in Nigeria, they don't go. People don't go by that list of, because to be candid, that list is long. You get an envelope with money for a toddler. They have an envelope for a toddler. They have for the elders in the family. They have an envelope for the mother of the bride saying agreeing to the union. They have an envelope that the father of the bride agrees to the union. They have envelopes requiring money for all sorts with those unending lists. Like I said, it's our culture is similar to the requirements of the Igbo culture, but with what we found ourselves in Nigeria now, people just try and cut their clothes according to their clothes. In my family, my parents didn't take bride price. It's a requirement, as I said, with our tradition. But my parents just said, well, they personally take it that they are not selling their daughters, and we are from a royal family, and we can't be bought. So my parents rejected the bride price. But I know with Igbo culture, it's a big thing. Um, even if it's a cent, You like Mr. Steph mentioned, is the symbolic aspect of it that matters, that you have to pay that bride price. Thank you.
So, Tope, so if you were to marry an Igbo man married from Yoruba culture, marrying into Yoruba, and a lot of Yoruba men too love Igbo women. So let's say it the way it is.
Yeah.
So do they still maintain the same thing, or okay? Let's use Chioma and Davido's for example. I had a problem personally why Davido did not go to Chioma's village to do the traditional thing. If it was my father would have insisted. He doesn't care who you are. You will go to his umuna. Whichever way you're going to get there with your family, you get there. So yes, I understand they did all this Instagram thing, which I don't fault him. They are celebrities on their own rights. So how does that play? And when you see this intermarriage happening between Yoruba and Igbo, what can you say? Are Igbo women from the Yoruba? I want you to speak as a Yoruba woman. Do you hear your men saying, Igbo women are expensive to get married to?
Absolutely. Absolutely. With that list, some will even say, I'm not sure whether it's the Igbo or is it the Benin side or South. They will actually ask you to build a house for the dead father or mother of the bride before you get married. Our men complain. The Igbo women are very beautiful. To be kind, to be fair, they're extremely beautiful, but that list is never ending, and they don't play with the list, so it becomes very unaffordable. But
So, Tope, can I ask a question?
yes,
So, why do they keep marrying them? If there's some kind of,
why do who keep marrying?
why
Why
do
do the
Yoruba keep
Yoruba
marrying
men keep
Igbo
coming
girls?
after Igbo women if they know that the list is unbearable?
They will save now. They will save and do the requirement or negotiate. Negotiation. Kene and Mr. Step were talking about. They will negotiate with the family now.
Correct. Okay.
Negotiate.
Yeah.
Because
Let me make a statement.
Please
I
leave
mean,
comments. Do
Yeah,
family really include bed and motorcycle? Jesus Christ.
it's ridiculous.
my friend at the south, I witnessed
It's
that
ridiculous.
that wedding. I'm telling you, they practically furnished the entire house for her. Fridge, freezer, everything was required. The entire thing was expensive. So you now wonder, if you're marrying someone that is a hustler or is just starting to, move up, how do you expect that man to afford all that? No all men will be lucky like my husband or my brother-in-laws, that my parents didn't, they just said bring whatever you have. My wedding was done in America. I don't even think my mom gave it any list. My husband didn't even understand what the heck are you people talking about list. We just brought something for showing sake. But again, it depends on the individual family. But I know Igbos, man of prestige, Igbos don't play at all. So in Yoruba's family too, don't play with that bride price. You have to, is a symbol, even if it's 1 cent, they just want that symbol. And back to electricity, who had kind of inferred that the Western world, are you saying they don't do all that, they're not married? That's their culture. They just go to the church and do court wedding, and that's it. That's their own culture. Our culture requires the bride price. I'm sure the Northerners too will have something. It's not that easy with trunks of clothes and all that. We have that trunk of clothes. I'm not sure whether Igbos have that requirement. We require suitcases of George and laces and all those things, and bags and shoes to match. Then jewelry, gold and all that. The list is unending, Adama.
Okay,
Tokwe,
let me.
I support you.
May I interject if I can?
Yes, go
So
ahead.
I'm in the Western world. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You need to stay. Oh, no, you're
I
not
am
going to
in the
speak of
West.
the Western world because the Western world doesn't pay by tradition. You can go
Exactly.
to any local court and get
You go
married. We're
to
not
Las
speaking about
Vegas.
that.
Just go to Las
Okay.
Vegas.
My question is, the issue is I got married hypothetically over here as a Nigerian black man, everything. So because I did not play that traditional role, let's say I'm married to a white woman, I'm a black, that means my marriage is certified. Would that be, I mean, I don't, is that
Do
Yes,
correct?
now
you,
because
do
the
you,
person you married is a Yibo now. Why are
do
you
you need
asking?
an
But
answer? Do you
You
need an
answer the
answer?
question yourself.
Do you need
Marrying
an answer
someone
to
from
that
whom I
question?
yeah, someone like women like Adama, or you
I
marry
won't go,
someone from
I won't
Tokwe
go
is
to
Abia.
Maria.
Do you
I
need
won't
an
go to
answer to that
Maria.
question? Do you need an
I
answer
don't
to
have
that
money to,
question?
No,
I don't have money
Mr.
to
Steph,
buy
I
bread.
think he knows the answer. Electricity likes instigating,
I can
and
answer
that
him that.
means you
I can
marry
answer
things
him
that
that
doesn't
question.
exist.
I can answer him. Huh?
Ngwana, electricity, he asked you a question. You need an answer to that question because my woman here,
Go ahead.
uncles are here to back me up. Start
Okay.
answering.
The
Adama, I
answer to
said
that
I don't have
question.
money
The
to buy
answer to
bread.
that question is this:
Yes, sir.
if you are in the eyes of Christianity, I'm not. It's not my own position. In the eyes of Christianity, if you did not receive Christ as your Lord and personal Savior, you will not enter the kingdom of heaven. Right?
Mr. Steph, I'm done with you.
No, I'm coming. I'm
No,
coming.
Go
Mr.
I'm
Steph, I
coming.
didn't.
ahead.
Please, can you rewind? I
Go
didn't
ahead.
get that. I'm trying
I'm
to.
coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
That's an
So,
interesting place you're taking me to. Go
so
ahead.
Mr. Steph, can you repeat yourself because I'm trying to
I
figure.
said, in the eye of Christianity, the Bible talk about except a man be born again or stuff like that, receiving Christ as Lord and personal Savior and entering the kingdom of heaven or stuff like that. You understand? So most Christians hold that view because it's biblical, but it's in the eyes of Christianity. So to answer your question, in the eyes of Igbo culture, you are not married. That's just
Oh,
the summary. Yeah.
all right. Okay. Thank you, sir.
I'm not
Thank you
saying
so
that
much
I'm
for
not saying
answering.
that you are
Yeah.
not. I'm not saying that you are not.
He's
Okay.
saying if you want to marry an Igbo woman, you cannot go and
I,
do court wedding.
I
That's
For
the
won't
me,
go there,
question
for
he's
sir.
saying.
instance, me, for
I
instance,
don't have the
me,
money.
for instance, me, I did not do church wedding because I don't believe in it.
Okay.
You understand? I
Because
didn't
you're
do
a
it.
traditional man, right, Mr.
I,
Steph?
I believe that it's just ceremony.
Yes.
You
Okay.
understand? It has no significance to me as a
Mm-hmm.
Christian.
Okay. Let me say this just to hand over. I believe a lot in paying bride price. Let me just be honest with every one of you. Not because it's just a tradition, like what Steph said, referencing to the Bible. Bride price was paid in the Bible. That is the practice there. So I believe it. As long as we don't merchandise it, as long as we don't make it burdensome, as long as it doesn't turn to extortion, our life depends on it, or our parents' life depends on it. Because I send my daughter to school to study medicine or study become an aeronautic engineer. So I have to charge the man that is coming to marry her all the money I have spent on her. That is rubbish and ridiculous to me. I yield the floor back. Thank you.
Thank you so much, electricity. Just like I said earlier on, olówó ń sọ̀rọ̀ tálíkà nípò òun náà idea. So
Who is
please.
the one speaking? Is that Tope or Adama?
That's Adama speaking, sir.
You speak even Yoruba more than Tope.
Uncle, Uncle Jonah.
Mr. Steph, you are wrong in that too. If
I'm,
Adama starts
I'm
to speak
sorry, just
Yoruba,
observation.
the, the dogs will be backing. By the time she enters Yoruba discourse.
Uncle Steph, a lot of labels has been put on me. So I allow people to make up their narrative, whatever they think of Adama. It's okay with me. Until you get to know me on a personal level, then you can put up any ideas or narratives. So, Uncle Steph, I'm going to be intriguing you once in a while when you come to this segment. So tune in. Thank you, sir. Uncle Janaba, you're next. We need you to explain your culture, what it entails to marry a woman from Bayelsa, where you're from. Thank you, sir. You're next.
First of all, I'm not from Bayelsa. And another thing, Kenna will not tell me which side of the, whether from Benue or from the north, which one I will share. You should go and tell that to his mega community that said to tell people what to do. Can you hear me though?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, sir. You're free to speak on whatever culture
All
you've
right.
experienced.
And
I'm
the
giving you the
more
full
let's be
details, sir.
more interesting is to have a broader view of the whole bride issue of every other tradition that we are aware of. For instance, I married a Yoruba lady from Ibadan. I can speak about it because I paid and I went through it. So there's nothing wrong if I share my experience, and that should fill that gap, part of it. And also, the Fulanis
Hey,
traditionally.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to go. Okay, I done my nice greeting to everybody.
Are we here?
Yes, a man of prestige. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, sir. Yes.
The Fulani traditionally don't pay bride price, they receive laches. So they receive a dozen of latches, but they have reformed it now. And saying, I think the most interesting part of this topic is that is this excess of this tradition? Are they abusing it? I hear Steph say that traditionally it doesn't supposed to cost that much in Igbo land. And in summary, I told you guys, I said that the Igbo and the Idoma tradition is the same, is similar, so similar. They have boundary with the Enugu, the Ogbadibo local government, the Okpoku local government, the intermarry. They have almost 99, 90 something percent the same way of marriage, and that is why they say that it's too much, it's costing more, based on the school and all of that. So everything is due for reform in 21st century. It is because of those that are holding captive and the mind manipulation that is working for other people. If you tell me right now on this platform that you have a child and your child, the child is innocent, he never did nothing, and you as a parent, you have all the power on earth, and one bad person stand by the left side that will destroy the world, should you kill your child, the innocent child, or should you kill that bad person and forever close the case? So many things are due for reform, but people just want to stick to the tradition, and sometimes change is not that easy for people to even come to a common sense approach that this is not doable. There was a time in America that black cannot enter the same car, cannot enter the same bus. Even if they enter, if the white walk in, you have to stand up. And that is what brought Rosa Parks to become a strong woman by refusing to get up in Cleveland, Ohio. People just want to take a cheap way of life, don't want to form a reform because somebody else is not their way. And it's due, whether it's Islam, our tradition, Christianity, eh,
Uncle Janob, I think we're losing you. Can you guys hear
Yeah,
him? I can't hear him.
internet hunging
no,
because
no, no. Internet do not do me anything. I'm using my phone,
Ekenes
and so
Bokwenike.
I'm too
Hey,
big for
Jesus,
internet
man.
to do that to me, and too big for that. Mega can be quiet when I'm talking, please. so, so everything is due for reform, but for power struggle, and people do not want to take a hard way for a change. Is why we are talking about this. our traditions, some are due for reform, and there are beauty of some of those things where you see traditional wedding is commenced, some of the approach to it, even most civilized world want to celebrate it the way it's done. But we are talking about when it's taken to the extent that women will not get married or are afraid of getting married. Because some of these tradition, if there is a divorce, you have to return the bride price. Some of them, after even having a child for you. So what after all the people like Kenneth don't whip the life out of the person, you still have to return the bride price and giving them. So all of those things is due for reform. So that is where what we are talking about. We are not saying they should abolish it. I think it's a way of life, but then it shouldn't cost so much to the extent that people will be afraid and women will not get married because of such thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Jonaba. But you didn't explain in your culture, like what it entails. Like, is it as vigorous and as it tell like is it like the Igbo culture? Like I'm learning. Topa has explained. She said it's similar. How many tubers of yams in your culture? Like where you're from
Jonaban is Igbo.
specifically?
Jonaba is
Yes.
Igbo living
It's
in Benue
the
State.
same thing
Oh,
in.
Ekene, leave Uncle Jonathan. I'm the Ekene. Leave him alone, please.
No, it's
Thank you.
okay. I'm not living in Benue. I'm living in Atlanta with him, the Asibo brother.
So, Uncle Jonathan, I want to know. So, is your culture as
Is
intense as the Igbo culture? I don't want to
Yeah,
use that.
is
I mean,
the thing is similar, and I told you it's like 99 point something percent, and that is why the chair of Idomaland called after so many cry that these people are taking it. But then some family, like I said, in my family, we don't do that. We make sure our in-law understand our priority is for him to take care of our daughter. And so, but then in general, it's just exactly as Igbo tradition. If that one make a can feel better that I'm Igbo, I love Igbo people. Anyway, I don't have a problem. It's only MAGA people that think somebody else have to be bull.
Jonaba, which one is MAGA, please?
Make America.
Donald Trump followers.
Make
Okay.
America
Okay,
great.
the MAGA version of Igbo people, right? Make
Yes,
Igbo great again.
yes.
That should be MIGA.
Did I answer your question, Adama?
I will answer better if you did it.
Oh my goodness. I think Adama and Tukwe is
They're having a meeting.
they're having a meeting. And what
But
about
seriously, Jonaba,
electricity?
you know,
Hmm?
in your place, yes, I agree with you. Almost 99% similar to those part of Enugu Igbos, you
Yes,
know.
yes,
But
yes.
and it didn't only stop at that. Even the market days, like how we have four
Mm-hmm.
market days in Igbo land, yeah,
Ukwo,
Nkwo,
and
Afo,
all that.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
and that typically entails how how
Yes.
Igbo-ness you guys are. But the truth here is that yes, in Fulani traditional marriage, they have we have the Kagoro. I don't know if you know the Kagoro Fulani tribe. Those ones, payment of bride price is optional. They
Mm-hmm.
waive it. You can only show how manly you are by bringing out your chest, to be
Exactly,
flogged,
exactly. Mm-hmm.
So, but other Fulani tribes, like especially those from the descendants from Burkina Faso and all that, you have to pay the bride price. Actually, they don't even consider it bride price. They say bride wealth. So you have to show how wealthy you are by paying the bride
Exchange of
wealth
cow.
with
Yeah,
cattle. Yes,
cattle. Yes.
yes. So and the Bodo is it the Bodo tribe, right?
Bororo.
No. The Bodo is the bride.
Okay,
The
yeah.
Bodo
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
how wealthy the Bodo is.
Mm.
So it's similar, like almost part of Africa. You must have to pay the bride price, and I strongly
Yes.
agree with my brother Steph always. that a bride price is not negotiable. However, you shouldn't make it a burdensome to our people, because I'm not committing crime coming to marry your daughter, right? And your daughter is not being sold off. She's going for marriage, not being sold off. Actually, our then Igbo tradition, right? Even if, I mean, notwithstanding that you pay the bride price, she is going for Ije Inudi, like she's going for marriage. She's not coming to stay with you forever. The only time she stay with you is when she's alive. Whenever she's old and join the ancestors, her body will be taken back to her parents' house. This was our Igbo tradition until the white men came, the religious Christianity came, and is busy trying to bastardize our tradition. The court wedding thing is one thing that me, Kene, I will never accept to that. The church wedding thing is not my tradition. I don't know that. It's not part of me. But when it comes to our traditional wedding, it entails that I am Igbo. This is where I belong, or I am Africa. This is our way of getting married. It makes me. It gives me this. I don't know how to put it, but it gives me this fulfillment that yes, I'm man now. I'm man enough to get married to my wife, not to stand before one. Sorry for Catholic. I'm Catholic too. To stand before one bachelor that has never known what marriage is and begin to swear of him take oaths. Me and you forever until death do us part. Something you know that you may not keep at the end of the day. You will not be able to keep it, and you have taken oath. Uh, Man, I don't take oath with anybody. See, I marry you, my wife, I respect you, we live forever, I love you. If there is anything like love, we love each other.
Ekene, I'm
But
confused. What do you mean by oath? You just brought oath to it. Are you talking
oath.
about
That's what they do in church now. And the court wedding, they go there to take oath.
we have a pastor on the panel, Uncle
Yes.
Jonaba.
So
When you go to marry
getting
in the
married
church
in the
and
church, know that
electricity.
you are taking oath. You are being bound on that oath.
Okay,
And
okay.
the what they call it, the court wedding too, you are taking oath. It is only in our tradition you don't take oath with any woman or any man.
What is
Do you
the
understand?
Kenneth? There's something you say that. Are you saying that when you go before the altar to take oath, the oath is saying that you and that woman are to stay together until death do you
Th-
guys apart? Is that the
That,
that?
yeah, that's what they say. Was it not what you recite after the clergy? Repeat after me.
What do you hear the part that says that for better for worse until
Yes.
yes, so that I
Yeah.
don't think now I don't on biblically if you are now become if you are a Christian, right?
Mhm.
Bible do not encourage divorce, right? At
Yes.
all, it does
Mhm.
not. It say even it does not. So if you are a Christian and you're going to marry under the oath of marry as a Christian before the
No,
congregation,
Bible
that's what you're
also
going to get guided
no
with.
Bible
So I
supports
think if you have a
divorce.
problem, I think you make a case when you say to stay before bachelor. That I'm talking about a man that have no impact. There's what is called force of impartation, which means what you don't have and you just talk about it, it has no impact because you do
Exactly.
not have it. So like those people that don't do love offering in the special way that we do, so they don't have any experience and they don't, I think, to in as much I think you are very biased, this is the only case that I can follow you with today, that I think those people who don't have that experience should not be joining people together, because that is another error, that marriage will not last because that person does not have one.
Yes. So I think we are speaking the same thing.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Christianity as well, Christianity supports divorce based on one reason, which I don't want to um, mention here because my kids are around. But I think the Bible encourages divorce based on waka about. You know, when the woman waka about or when the man waka about and you cannot bear it, so you can divorce, right? But know it that when you divorce, you don't get married to another man because according to the same Bible, you are committing adultery. So the fact remains that marriage should be a traditionally recognized thing, not a foreign recognize stuff because the church wedding is a foreign tradition, is a Western tradition. That is their tradition that you from Nigeria you are practicing instead of practicing your own. The court wedding is for the slaves, actually. That is what they meant for the slaves. It's not for human beings like us, the freeborns like us. It's for those that I don't even know. See, yes, we are in a country, Western country, where you are required to present a court wedding thing, but actually, you can actually present. Thank goodness that our tradition now they are stepping up. You can actually present your traditional wedding certificate and it's recognized. You can provide your church wedding certificate, Catholic Church, for example, or Anglican. It recognized everywhere. You must not necessarily go to
Now
the
you're
court.
confusing our audience. You are the same person that say you don't believe in church, but you said thank God you can present that anywhere.
For
So
Christians. And see, whenever I'm speaking, I'm not speaking for myself alone. I'm speaking for those that are actually have different opinion or different belief with me. So I'm speaking for the Christians. I'm speaking for the traditional worshippers. I'm speaking for. I'm a Christian. I'm a traditional believer. I'm everything. Join.
okay, please,
Mm.
you can only serve one. Which one are you?
No, we serve God, Almighty God. The traditional
Okay, so
believers
you're a
serve Almighty
Christian.
God. Christians
Yes.
serve Almighty God, right?
Okay,
I don't
so
know about the
my
Muslims.
question
They
to you
serve
now,
Allah.
my
Mm.
question to you is now, what do you believe when it comes to marriage? Is one question.
Traditional belief, traditional marriage is what I believe. Traditional one.
Thank you. Now you've answered my question. Auntie Gladys, could you please unmute your nest? I want you to come in and I'll go to Eagle's Air. Thank you, ma.
Yes, please.
Yes, we are talking about traditional. How can we improve this culture of Ibanku, and what can we do differently? Because this generation that are coming up, I don't think they have time for all these things that we are doing, all this Gen Z. That's just my own personal opinion, ma. Thank you, ma.
Um, I've seen cases where the people do not need to be physically on ground to have their traditional wedding done. Most people have asked their family members, possibly some people staying abroad and maybe they're very busy and they cannot go. They arranged with their people back home to get the Ibanku sorted out because it's a lot of money. We are trying to marry a girl from Cameroon. We're going to Cameroon this December from California. If I tell you how much it's going to cost, this is a Cameroonian girl, oh, not an Igbo girl. And the parents insisted that they must go back home where she's from to marry her. Her mom, her siblings, named them, they're all here in America, but they're insisting that we must go to Cameroon. So it's not only the Igbos. Why the Igbos insist in doing that is that they really want to make sure that the proper things are done. Because I know in some cases where, if you like, married women have children, a time comes when they come around and tell you that you didn't do this, you didn't do that, the kids are not for you. I've seen cases like that where they start to drag children and they will tell you that the children still belong to the woman because you've not done anything on her head. I have an auntie after how many kids? The man is from Onitsha. They told him, these kids, oh, one is a military officer, this is this. They're not your children, except you come and do the rightful thing that you're supposed to do in the village. The man had to go and do it. And shortly, not too long after that, the man passed on. So it depends on families. If they have the money to go home to go and have them Igba or something, they are free to go to do it. But where it will cost them unnecessary money and the rest of them, because the money is not small money. But in some places, they do not request for as much money as people portray it out there. They tell them, the Igbos, the kind of money they go ask, you can use that to build a castle. It's not true. Like I've said earlier, I said some families have helped to set up the man, do things for him, sort out things with their daughter, give her gifts, do everything. So I will still say that it depends on where one is coming from and what you believe in. That's just my suggestion. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. I really appreciate your input. Eagles Air, could you please unmute your nest, sir? Thank you, sir. Eagles Air, are you there? Eagles Air. All right, I'm going to let him go. Tokwa, are you
You're muted, Adama.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tokwa is not there. I'm going to go to your electricity and I'm going to throw a spanner on it. And the spanner I'm
Right.
going to throw on it, I'm going to pick up from where Auntie Gladys came from. Her comment. She said when the person passed on, there was something I witnessed where the woman died. After 4 kids, they said the man did not do everything traditionally. They went as far as saying the man is going to drink the water that was used to bath the corpse. This lady was taken back home. She died here in the diaspora. So, in a case like that, hey, why is our tradition so? If someone died without fulfilling everything that needs to be done culturally, what should be done next? Should we go with Auntie Gladys said a comment now? She said so a Cameroonian wanted to get married to a Nigerian, and the family insisted that they need to go to Cameroon to do all the traditional thing. So this thing has nothing to do with is Nigeria. So that is why I love our segment. We touch on Africa. It's not just Nigeria. This is it. It affects all of us. So electricity, I want you to pick up from in a
Yeah.
situation where everything is not done culturally. Hold on, my dog is barking. Zoe, stop it. Everything is not done culturally. What do we do to ensure that culture? These are two people who fell in love, and like Ekenet suggested, get that woman pregnant. They won't do all this, and along the way, finances get tied up. They never get to do what they have to do, and something happens to either one of the parties. How do you address that issue with with the family? So the question is electricity. If you marry someone that you've not done everything culturally or traditionally, and that person passes away, when I mean passes away, they are dead. How do you approach the family knowing that you have not done everything culturally? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's an important question. I mean, it to them it's going to be a different ball game because the individual is now dead. So, would they allow the same process if the person was alive? Or would they say, "Oh, she's dead now. We have to increase the amount of money"? I mean, at that point, to me, the ones I've heard and see, it's like holding the man to ransom. You have to do this. They seems to take away that empathy for a person who has lost his wife, and rather than to sympathize and say, "Oh, listen, this person just lost his wife or has lost his wife. Is our tradition or the bride price that more important? Will it bring this lady back?" You see, these are some of the things we need to address, like what John Abba said as well, to that there needs a big reform. The person died, and so why make it so difficult? Yes, take the bride price only. Don't start making that unnecessary demand that, oh, he has to buy this, he has to build this because they didn't do this bride price before she died. To me, I think this program is important. Well, if when we highlight these things, people will hear and say and join hard voice to it to say enough is enough. We can't. Life is more important than bride price. If I mean, I don't pray it happens to me. I just have to be honest. Out of respect for the lady, I will do the needful. But would I consider that family as a good family? The answer will be no, because this is my lowest form, and you are taxing me unnecessarily. Nothing is as good as having the woman back than just taxing. We listen. I think we're gonna, in my opinion, please. I think we're gonna run another show on this in a more different way. These are issues of life that we have to deal with. In respect to the Cameroonians going to marry, and it's still the same thing. It's all a show off. Oh, she's from Cameroonian, so everybody. Do you know how much it costs to buy flight tickets now? To me, this is just wickedness in my own opinion. So the choice is also left with the couples to say, no, listen, we can't do this. This is too much. And I will not pay thousands of pounds or dollars. I mean, dollars to say I'm going to Cameroon to cheer you up. I'd rather give you the money. The money will be of more useful to you because there are enough people in Cameroon to sell it. That is me, please speaking. Please, that is me speaking, and that's my own opinion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Electricity. I appreciate your opinion. Ekene, hold on before I come to you, Ekene. Eagles Air, are you there? Eagles Air? I think he's not there. Can you remove him, please? Thank you, Electricity. Kene, you heard the question I just threw in.
Oh,
In a,
sorry.
in
Can you
a
rephrase it
situation,
again?
in a situation and in a circumstances happen, unforeseen circumstances happen where one of the spouse passes away and things has not been done traditionally, and you've had two kids or whatever with this person. How do you approach that issue culturally? Where you have culture that say you have to marry that person. Like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, yes,
You eager know ya who knows.
yes.
So I
That is
want you
that
to
is
address that part. Thank
yes.
you.
That is what the tradition stated, right? Um, if you, as the man, as the husband, maybe not because of any fault of yours, maybe the family tormented you when you was coming to marry their daughter, or when you were coming to marry their daughter, and maybe you revolted and say, you know what, just like pastor is saying that you must not do that, and unfortunately, the woman died. The same tradition will hold you. You must marry her while she's in casket. That is force, because you dare not bury her. So are you going to carry the dead body on your head and be going around? How are you going to bury her by yourself? You alone? Hell no, your own people will not even support you. That is when you will know that, I messed up really big time. You should have found a way to resolve that issue earlier. You should have found a way to pay her bride price, even if you bride price is not something you pay at once. You keep paying bride price.
Sorry, is anybody hearing Kene? I'm not hearing Kene very well.
He's low.
Yo,
Yes.
you can hear me?
Kenneth,
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry, sorry. I was having a call. Call interferes with my um. So the thing, but can you hear me now?
Yes, can you start over, please?
So what I was saying is, maybe you as the man tried everything possible to pay her bride price when she was still alive, and her family tormented you or kind of tried to rip you off, and you revolted. You refused to pay the bride price, and unfortunately, she died prior to you paying the bride price. It is something that the tradition has already made it very simple. You must marry her while she is in casket. The traditional wedding, the traditional bride price, and all that you refused to pay when she was alive. This time you must do it when while she's in the casket, because um, you can't bury her by yourself. Your own people will not even support you to go ahead and bury her without
Kenneth, one
paying her
minute,
bride
please.
price. Go ahead.
1 minute, please, Kenneth. So, in this scenario, will the family of the deceased, the lady, would they have it in their head that their daughter was married at that point?
No,
If you ask the guy to marry the corpse,
no.
so will she
See,
be declared as married?
no. At that point when the bride price was paid while she was dead, right?
Yes.
Yes. And the reason being that even dead people, even those that are already dead, like men, for example, the family might even go and marry a wife for him, for the dead one, the woman will come into the family and have children for the dead brother or for the
Yes,
dead son of the
I
family.
get that they do that too in Yoruba tradition. In some places, culture, they do that. But I'm just trying to figure it in my. But maybe I'm overthinking it.
Yes,
That
they do it.
marry. So the person that is dead will be declared as a married woman.
Yes, married, from in the casket, and it's a tradition.
Wow.
So I'm saying this for pastor to actually listen, and I don't pray such before him. Nothing like that will come his way. But this is what the tradition will insist that you must do for anyone that failed to do that while the person is still alive. If anything happens to that person, that is when they will hold your brokos. You say, okay, you think you're smart, eh? Oh yeah, come, now we are holding you. Come and bury her, let's see. Do you understand? You must do it at that point. In short, the kind of stress they will put into it, back, left, right, and center, your own people, our own people, you must do that. You won't even know when you are pleading. Okay, let's just do it and have peace. So it is something that has come to stay. I was laughing at our dear Anambra State governor. He took his daughter to Abuja and have traditional wedding in Abuja. This is the so-called governor that is supposed to show example, live by example. But that is his own cup of tea there. So if you are really in love with each other, you, the man and the girl, make sure that you work together. Take the man to your village so that your people will recognize him, so that he will know your people, he will identify with your people. It's a mark of respect. It's a mark of, it shows that you are a man enough to have this girl. So for those, the lady that spoke now, going to Cameroon, I commend you guys. You guys you don't even know the impact that you're trying to create in that girl's family. It shows that you are a family with common sense, a family that have respect for them. And in return, you see the massive respect they're going to give you. So traveling from, if you like, live in Pluto. If you want to get married, the girl is from somewhere in the village. We are not from America. We are from somewhere in Nigeria. So you have to go down there and get married to her. It's a sign of respect. And your people will be proud of you, man.
May I say something? Am I allowed to challenge what
You can ask him a question. I want to go to Jonaba. Then I have a question for Ekene.
Kenneth, yeah, thank you for giving me the floor. Kenneth, this will be an extreme situation here, very extreme. I don't pray it happens.
God forbid.
Yeah, I'm asked to marry I have to do the traditional issue there. What if I decide not to do it? What will happen to the corpse? Are they not going to bury the corpse?
Now, the thing is, it is your responsibility. If you truly, I'm not putting it to you now, if it is the man's responsibility, if he truly loves and respects his wife, and if he truly loves and respects his children, it is his responsibility to now sit down and say, do I owe this woman that I've lived my life with, this woman that has borne me these children, this woman that I call my wife, should I accord her that respect to give her a befitting burial, to respect her corpse and give her that burial? Whatever my beliefs are, whatever my inclinations are, is it okay? I mean, is it acceptable for me to put this aside and just give her that respect and give her that burial, that she deserves? So if it's something that you cannot do, you think you think that because of your beliefs or because of pride or whatever, that her corpse will stay on ground and get rotting and not rest and not get buried, that is their business. Then is their business, because the wife, she's part of you already. At least you have children together, right? On the other hand, you know what? At extreme circumstances, this is what the family may end up doing. They will take the corpse of their daughter and bury her. You see those children, they will pack all those children. They don't belong to you. Those children are not yours. They don't belong to you. They will take the children. After all, you didn't pay, and they will take you to. If you go to court, they're going to use customary law to win the case against you. You end up not having children.
What kind of court
Hmm?
pushing back. And then what
It
kind of
doesn't.
sport? The
Are
man
you
will
the
just
sport?
carry his
Okay.
children.
Which
The
children?
man will just carry his children and ignore all that story that
Ignore.
you're saying.
Okay.
Saying that the children belong deceased.
Ah, tradition is
I would
tradition.
love
Oh.
to talk quiet, not to interrupt you. I will let you answer. What Ekene does say does exist.
I
That's
agree.
nothing to.
No,
Yes.
I agree with him that is saying what obtains right now. Yes, but I'm being factual too. Now, in this day and generation, is the man that will allow all that. The man will just bullshit everybody and just say they are my kids. What are you people talking about? Which customary courts? Just jackpot with your children.
Then her body will be taken to her father's house and buried, and the children are going to grow up tomorrow and ask you, why did you take that harsh decision against their mother? So, do you want to make peace in your family, or you want to cause confusion later on in life? Because the children are going to grow and they will demand for the corpse of their mother. Why did you bury our mother in her? Why did you allow her body to be taken back to her father's house instead of our house, instead of your house? So it's something, there are a lot of things you have to put into consideration, because you may do it as now thing, it's not problem for now, but you don't know what it will turn out to tomorrow.
I
And
don't
I
want to
quite
wrap
agree
up.
with you in some of the things you said, and then I disagree. Uncle Janaba, I want you to speak next. Then I have a question for Ekene. Uncle Janaba, go ahead. Thank you,
All
sir.
right. I have experience on this issue. So, from my mom's side, one of her sister passed away. Uh, she has at least five kids with this young man, and they say that he has not paid the bride price, and suddenly this young lady passed on, and the traditionally in the Doma culture, the body has to be returned to their father's place. Some of the culture now, they have changed it to a level. Some you are allowed to bury your wife, and some you are not. You still have to return. In this case, uh, they have to return her body, and then the people say, "Okay, we are not going to take the body," and then I intervene that this has happened. This deceased young lady, uh, she's not here, and they should just take the body, and everybody should learn from it. Then there's another lady from that side right now. She's married. No, she's not. She's, we can say, married. To our people, they believe that person is not married. They are together and they have four kids in Abuja. Now she told me the same. So, okay, see what happened. And what I'm trying to say is that you are the value you place on yourself. I don't blame those guys personally, because there is no way in Nigerian space, in African space, that you have decided to stay with a man, to have these kids, and you don't respect your own value and your traditions, or even do whatever that you call it, church wedding, court wedding. I think this also has to be a direct address to those ladies in Nigeria or elsewhere who are staying with a man that they have not do the needful according to their traditions that they enshrine the most. And this is why it's important here in this show and wherever they are listening to, because the value you place on yourself is the same value, and the people you surround yourself with. I don't think there is any responsible man that loved you so much to have four kids with you will not follow you to do the needful, even before you have all those kids, till the point of death and body has to be dragged. It's a sign of irresponsible from both sides. Thank you. Hello?
Adama.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, John Abba.
Yes, that's my summary. I think both party involved in this dragging issue until the woman passed away without doing the needful according to their traditions is a sign of irresponsible, and that both of them, both the man and the woman. And I think that is the reason why we are saying here, as we consign of those people that our children get married to, is one of those things that you cannot just be hanging around without respecting. The other one,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Uncle Janaba, you just said it all. And I want Ekene to answer this. Ekene, you said something in regards to tradition. And I heard everything Uncle Janaba said, even though I stepped out for a little bit. Ekene, this is my question to all of us on the platform. We all live in the diaspora and we have kids. If I use myself an example, not anyone else. My daughter ends up being with someone or a man who is an African American from here. Why is it that we put this thing on our women about culture, tradition? I respect Igbo culture, whatever culture, wherever you're from. That is who we are. That is our identity. You don't know if you like it, but in order for you to be in our surrounding, you or mingle with us, you have to respect who we are. You don't necessarily have to like or believe in what we believe in. That is just my own opinion and perspective on life. So Ekene said something about, oh, if a woman dies, the man has to do this and do that. Now I want to put this thing to Ekene. If you marry an African American here, and I'm going to use the American as an example, where we have women who love our men, Nigerian men to be precise. They don't care where you come from. They have kids with you. Vice versa. We have our men who like American women. And I'm of the opinion we need to stop using this word. And I know Uncle Jonaba, we've had this communication on the word akata. Until you know what that word akata means, please do not go to anywhere publicly and start using that word anyhow you want. Before you open your words and before you open your mouth and use those words, think about your children that you just gave birth to in the diaspora. I am using my children as an example. These are kids who have been to Nigeria how many times? And they still don't understand Nigerian culture. To be careful what we require of people, and we know we cannot give the same thing back in return. In a society where we say, oh, to whom much is expected, much is given. Ekene, from your expression of culture, and every one of us that spoke, Ekene, I love you as a brother because you always support us, Uncle Jonaba, and Pastor Andrew, Auntie Gladys, Tokwe O. This question is put out to us. We all have kids here in the diaspora.
Yeah, hello?
So, yes, can you hear me? We all have kids here in the diaspora. So when we use the word, I can't, I'm hearing someone speaking. I'm sorry, is it me?
It's Kenneth, but it's
I've,
muted.
I've muted him.
Okay, thank you. We all have kids here in the diaspora. When we say something about culture, this, we get married to African American, or not just married. Let me not use the word marriage. We get into a relationship, and this person has a child for us. And you're a traditional man, you're a cultured man. God forbid something happened to you. This is my own personal story. It happened to my uncle. He had 2 kids with this woman, and she's one of the best thing that happened to my uncle. When my uncle died, when my uncle went back home to get married to a woman who is from Igbo culture, from our place, everything, his wife that he married could not do half of the things this woman did for him. So permit me to speak on my own emotions and understanding when I say things. We need to be careful how we word and say things. It's not just about us, it's about our listeners, our kids, everybody. So for those people that will come up and say, oh, we have people in Nigeria who are biracial. No, I'm speaking for Adama. Whatever your belief is, I want to listen to you and I'll learn from you. I'm just saying, just listen to my story. The point I'm trying to make is here. We hook up with women who are African Americans, Caucasian women, they have kids for our men, vice versa. So if anything happened to those men or women, these people step up. They want to do everything in their power to make sure this person's corpse gets home to their family. We don't see anything called traditional play a part. All I have seen from my personal experience that happened with my uncle, this woman flew in with my uncle's cup, arrived before we did with my uncle's cup. His own personal wife couldn't show up. The point I'm trying to make is be careful how you point those fingers. At the end of the day, yes, we are people who believe in culture, tradition, but at the same time, I said one thing. We'll use the word openly. Akata, akata, akata. Please, what are your children? Your children can't speak Igbo. They can't speak Yoruba. Your biracial kids cannot understand. They are not more put together than me, Adama. But you come on the platform for the fact you say, Adama, I have an accent. I can speak. You say, Adama is, she's so Americanized. The point I'm trying to make here, let us be guided in the way we use our language. I realize that words do have meaning. Words do weigh heavily, not just on us. We are representing our children here in the diaspora. My daughter went to Singapore, Hong Kong, China, and Bali. She went there for 1 month. 6 weeks with her 4 friends. 2 of them are Asians. And I'll tell you one thing about these 2 girls that have been in my daughter's life. They're one of the best things that happened to my daughters. I don't look at them as my daughter's friend. They are my children. And her parents take my daughter, who's an African American, like her own, their own children. I kind of frown on, this person is a kata, this person is that. The caution I'm trying to put out here for us, Ekene, when we use the word culture, tradition, this thing, yes, it's our culture and our tradition. We need to embrace it. We don't need to frown on it, but we need to keep an open mind. Our culture is what it is, but it needs some editing. Let me use the English language. There's some edits that needs to be done to it. Because you know why I say that? Now it has to do with my children. My own children, I know, do not look at life the way I look at life. I, as their mom, don't even look at life the way my parents looked at life. But one thing I have been grateful for is how my mom raised me and raised my sibling. I'm the only daughter of 4 boys. People don't know. My brothers listen to this segment every week I come on. My own biological brothers. Because they know who I am. They support me, they push me. But one thing I have never said, and I'm going to say for the first time, is I got picked on in high school, in college, medical school, everything I went through because of who I was. I couldn't fit in. And who picked on me most? The Nigerian community. I don't fit in. Adama is like this. Adama is this way. Adama is that way. And that's the last thing I want my child to feel, that they are not good enough. So when we have this conversation, it's personal to me. It's not just personal to me in the sense that, we are just having a conversation. We all here in the diaspora have kids. My children, I know the conversation I have with my children. You all know the conversation you have with my children. My child will never fit into the Nigerian culture, no matter how much they go to Nigeria. The point I'm trying to say is, let us be guided in our words. And remember, we mingle and interact with people who don't understand our culture. And at the same time, let us have room to explain where we are coming from, in the sense that we want to let people in and say, yes, I'm ready to learn whatever you find or don't understand about my culture. I can teach you because I understand where you're coming from. Thank you. I yield the floor. Thank you.
Okay. So should I come in?
That's fine, Ekene.
Okay, good. Thank you. So I think we didn't start with the term black or African American. I consider those words as being derogatory to my people. For myself, I rarely use it. If I'm filling up a form and I was asked if I'm Hispanic or non-Hispanic, obviously I would choose non-Hispanic. And if the next one is African American or black, I don't choose it. I will go for other. Others I will write African. So,
but you know he's black. They
no, I'm not
categorize
black.
us as black.
My color is not black. I am brown. And for the fact that we don't have the word Western American, like those from the Western from European Americans. If you don't have European Americans and they are called Caucasian, you don't call me Black America or you don't call me African America. So now, if I am married to a fellow brown lady that her parents are of this origin, I mean American origin, she's from America, right? I will go by their tradition, their own. You see, you as a man, if you are getting married to a lady, you don't go by your own tradition. You go by the lady's tradition. So if she is my color from this place, her parents are from this place, I will go by their tradition. Very simple and straightforward. But if I'm getting married to somebody of my color and she is from our place, her parents are from our place, and her parents demand that I have to go to her place, to their place, I have to go to their place. And whose tradition am I going to respect? Whose marriage right am I going to respect? My wife's people's marriage right, not my own. My people will only accompany me for the marriage. Our tradition doesn't play a role there, right? So if anything happens through the marriage or after the marriage, again, and if it concerns the lady, it is their own people's tradition, not my tradition. But if it concerns me, it is my tradition now. So for the lady that you started an example with, obviously the man is from Nigeria. And maybe when he was alive, he has verbally requested that if anything happens to him, he should be taken back home. And that is why the people that loves him, the people in his life, must do everything possible to take him home. That I respect that lady. I respect her for stepping up and doing the right thing. If that man is from this place, it's simple, straightforward. They will go to the burial site and bury him and sing whatever, and that is it. He's gone. Bye-bye. So when it comes to tradition, I believe that, for example, I am a Nigerian, my wife is African, we are from Africa. If anything happened today, our tradition must be respected. If you are coming to marry my daughter, I will use my people's tradition, my people's wedding right or marriage right. The list is coming from my village, not from America. Even though I will be the one to compile it, but I will seek an idea, I will ask, how do we do it? Then when it comes to my table, I will now fix one or two things that I think I can fix. Like Steph said it, you, the father, you have no right to alter the traditional rights, not the fabricated ones that we have these days coming from greedy people in the village. That marriage right, traditional marriage right of our people, I will not touch it. You, as the prospective son-in-law, is something that you have to take care of. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for you. You have to show that you are man enough to take care of my daughter. That is not being wicked. Yes, if the list is outrageous, no, woman being make the list and woman being can modify it. But there is one particular one that is of our tradition that cannot be altered. That one, no negotiation. But every other, like bring 10, 20 cartons of drink and all that, those ones are like fabricated ones by greedy people. I can alter, I can even take that one out. But you see that, what they call it, palm wine. You must go and find that palm wine. No? You must put that palm wine in the cup and give to your husband. That must be done. Nobody is going to use red wine. That is not our tradition. Our tradition says palm wine from palm tree, not bottle wine. That is omenenu. What we are doing is omenana, not omenenu. So my tradition will be followed for you to marry my daughter. No negotiation. I am not from this place. I am from Igbo land. So Igbo tradition must be respected, not American tradition. You, as my daughter, you are not American. Your father is African, your mother is African, so you are African. You are not from this place. Yes, you are a citizen, but you are not here. That is simple. Our tradition must be respected, not American tradition. Modernization or whatever civilization nonsense has no place in our tradition. Our culture must stand. Modernization, westernization, civilization, whatever, should stay in their own side, on their side. Our tradition is on our own side. Everybody should respect the other. We can't encroach in theirs and they should not encroach in ours. And we cannot stand here and begin to, with our own hand, put our tradition and culture into extinct. We shouldn't be doing that. We should be encouraging ourselves to revive those dying tradition and cultures that are good. There are bad ones, we can discard those ones, but the good ones, like, do you know what it means? Your daughter is getting married or your son is getting married and your tradition is being respected. That is a big honor. We shouldn't let that die, even if it is the only thing that we can uphold in our tradition, in our culture. Please, let's keep to that. The Western people should be doing their own Western style of tradition. We should be proud to do our own, anywhere, anytime. So if you are a white guy and you're coming to marry my daughter, that her father and her mother are Africans, you have to come to my village and do the traditional wedding. Me and you are not going to sit in America to do traditional wedding. I am not that stupid. We must go to my village and do it. That is what it is. But I might come up tomorrow and change my mind. I say, no problem, let's do it in America. I'm trying to save you costs, and that is up to me. But as it is today, from what I know today, oh yeah, we must go to, you come to the village. I will go there and wait for you guys safe. And for your arrival, I will send people that will come and escort you and show you the road. Right,
Thank you. Thank you so much,
thank you.
Ekene. Ekene, thank you. You know, that's what I love that
Thank
is
you.
so unique about this segment. We all have an opinion, and everybody's opinion is respected, despite how we view it and everything. And I just want to tell you, I respect your opinion, and thank you so much. Uncle Jonaba, your next. Could you please unmute, sir? Thank you, sir.
Okay, which one are we talking about?
We just talked about how the culture not just affect us. Uncle Jonaba, this is something I want you to talk on, which is something I had a conversation with you, and sorry for letting it out. It has to do with the word akata. Could you please highlight that word? For us that have children in the diaspora, we think our children are something. Maybe it's just me thinking. At the end of the day, if you like, put any spin you like on it. And that man knows the children she gave birth to. And at the end of the day, I deal with reality. I don't deal with friction. I deal with what is in front of me. So you can think whatever you think. What works for
Oh,
my household will not work for your household. So that's what I want to deal with. The word akata. And why is it that when our culture does not suit, like I said, for someone like my uncle who was with a woman that was not an American, but when my uncle passed away, she did everything in her power. My uncle was buried in Nigeria. That was his last wish. So, how do we include our culture and at the same time have room for editing things that doesn't sit well with our culture? Thank you, sir.
all right. Um, by the way, the word akata, um, I completely do not want anyone nor call anybody that name, knowing the meaning of what it means to call akata. The meaning of akata, I don't want to call anybody. Uh, Sometimes mistakenly, such word proceed out of someone's mouth, but not intentional. But the meaning is degrading, so I don't like to use it. And come to uh, our children here, they are no different. They are also a cat. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you quite
Yes,
well. Thank you,
yeah.
Can
sir.
you
I
still
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. So I believe that they are a kata as well, if you want to say that, because they are born here. This is the environment where they were born, and this is the culture. We and them are not born in the same place. Just like Kenneth said, uh, uh, that is his belief, that is his tradition. When a man is coming to your house to marry your daughter, that man has to follow your tradition or your culture, as it may be, and vice versa. When you are going to marry someone's daughter, you follow them to that place. And I think we all have the obligation in this society to respect, especially the African American that we met here. I always go deeper. Uh, there's a place, a ghetto in downtown Dallas, close to downtown Dallas, and they call it Oak Cliff. And when you go there, you see that 5 years uh, kids that's supposed to know nothing than go to school, uh, carrying gun, sitting on the hallway. I witnessed this. You see how people are stuck, and you see the damage done to them. And for other people to come here and call that name Akata, which means literally mean white animal. So I don't, and now our children, if to say that, okay, oh, our children were from Nigeria or any part of the African, or that our children are not in the same bracket, it's not true. But then I also recognize that every home is different, unique in their own way, and the value that people are raising their children matters. And of course, my children don't even know what the word akata, because it's not what we use here. So, except they're close to me now and hear me saying that, but they don't even use it. They don't know what it is because we don't use it in my home. So it's important that love, genuine love and commitment. And when someone want to be in your life, they are ready to go out of their way. It's not necessarily they are trying to please you, but they are trying to work with you, embrace you, and grafted into your culture and value. And it's supposed to be vice versa. I don't think anyone should see uh, themselves more special than the other. I think everybody have to. Even though sometimes the value you place on people, they don't place that on you or on themselves. It's not. It's none of your business. The most important thing, you are not in control of what somebody else is doing. You can only account and responsible for what you do. So I believe that we should respect ourselves and respect others and place the same value, even sometimes we don't get it back, but that is who you are. But in summary of it all is that I don't think love, genuine love and commitment to humanity has no color nor tradition attached to it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Jonaba. I relate with what you can say. And for the people saying Adama is making this personal, I'm just speaking from my own perspective. You don't need to like it, like I said. Adama speak for herself, so you don't need to relate or understand what I'm saying. And all I like is what Uncle Jonaba said. Love doesn't, if you know the definite and the meaning of love, before you open your mouth and define it, you evaluate yourself as a person before you speak. And that's why we wonder why Africa is where it is the way it is. Look at yourself. You start from your own self. You evaluate yourself before you speak out. Auntie Gladys, you're next. Thank you so much, ma. Can you please unmute? Auntie Gladys, are you there? If you're not there, I'll go to Mr. Triumph. Mr. Triumph, welcome to the show, and Mazi Prince in Dewosa. So, Mr. Triumph, could you please speak on what we're talking about?
Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Hello,
Mr. Triumph,
everyone.
go ahead. Welcome to
I'm
the show.
here.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
here. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Uh, I'm happy on this topic. We talk of my own opinion or not anybody's opinion. Is my own. Anybody, my daughter, she's going to date, will marry me with her. That's my own. Whether you like it or not.
They'll marry your daughter with you. Is that what you just said, Mr. Triumph?
Yes, so I know how much I dey spend on top her now. So that is it too. And again,
The bride price will be a lot then.
mm, I would like to put the guy in a very good mood too. Now, if I see that, but the guy have to get money. Oh. Sorry to say, he must get money. If not, bye bye.
He must
He,
get money, as in
uh,
no
he must
negotiation for that.
no negotiation for that. Go school, but make you get money, get brain. Understand? That's it. And first of all, first of all, you must have the fear of God. I'm a Christian. No. If you don't get fear of God, love the faith. But that fear of God must be there. And I'm gonna make him marry white man, not somebody from Africa. I have my own beliefs. I have my own, because she told me that we African men are so dictating, authoritative. The white men are soft, and the white man can go to market for her. Then I laugh. I say, "If that's what you want, I will help you to get it." So that's just it. But for my other child, my son, is going to inherit wealth. So that's no problem. But my daughter matters a lot. uh, you understand? That's just it. But I heard what Adama was saying earlier. Is our own opinion. We have to respect our view, and that's going to be great. Don't mind my voice. It's just the bedtime voice. You understand? So I've been listening. So I just said I should come in. It's not getting very, very more interesting. And again, that I love my culture, because I remember my woman asked me and said, "If tomorrow I go," I said, "I know they go now." I said, "If tomorrow you go, where do you want to be buried?" I said, "My children decide, not me. Anything that will bring stress for them, I remove it." That's what we call insurance today. We pay insurance in advance. I know they die now. I'll go enjoy my money, enjoy my children, even my grandchildren. So that's just it. Thank you. Let other people to, maybe Madam Gladys is awake now. And later we continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Triumph. I want to go to man of Mazi Prince, California. Welcome, sir. Could you please unmute your nest? Thank you, sir.
Welcome, Mazi Prince.
My sisters, good evening from California, and probably some good morning, London. And probably, no, I don't think anybody's in afternoon now, but whatever it is what it is. Yeah, I heard what you guys said. It's quite interesting. Um, the name calling of a thing, I really didn't know the meaning until, you know, after some years that I got here, that I got to know the meaning. However, I don't use it, and I always look at them also as myself. As a matter of fact, I did mess with them. They are sweet, oh, I won't tell lies.
Mazi,
They
please,
are,
before Mazi, please, can I ask you a question before you go further? You
yes,
know why I like whenever you come in, you're so realistic. You're one of
yeah.
the realistic panelists on this forum. You and Uncle Jonaba are
I'm
man
a
of
man
Yeah.
of prestige.
yes, a man of prestige.
And Kene too.
And connect to every other person, forget them. They're just I don't want to use the word.
No, Mr. Triumph.
No, but man of prestige, I'm just telling you on a personal note.
She did not call my name.
Why do you always call him man of prestige? This Mazi
Hey,
Prince.
Mazi Prince, I'm sorry. Mazi Prince, the
Well,
point I'm trying to make is this. You said
yeah,
something that kind of relates to.
of
We use
course.
this word, and Uncle Jonaba said, I said it, we need to be careful how we refer to people.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, you think your children are any better than these people. Are you kidding me?
For me, I don't even see anything wrong with them. They are good people. I'm telling you, they are good people. I did marry one. The only thing that even got us apart was because of the fact that some people were putting a lot of things in her head, telling her how Africans will always leave them and all that kind of a thing.
I
But
thought you
today,
married your high school sweetheart. Which one? Which day you married that one again?
okay, so I married Akata. Sorry, you see this one now. Delava, you're
No,
making me call them
okay, Mazi,
Akata
please,
now.
can you get used to using the word African American?
African America. Yes, I did marry one. You know, we got apart because of the fact that the sister. When I married her, she lived with me with the sister. You know, but then the sister is a diva. Meaning, I don't know, most of Tokwe, Tokwe and Adama, when you say somebody's a diva, what they are, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, and the people she was messing with are people from Oakland. There's a place we call Oakland. I didn't like that, okay? Because Oakland boys are always violent. And
Ah,
I was,
hood. They are hood. I know where you're
yeah.
talking about.
Yeah. So, and I was trying to explain to them because my fear is I don't want to be at home one day and then one day person go come by me for no reason. They go come look for a guy. They don't see the guy. Now me they go get or something of that nature. That's how their lifestyle is. So I didn't really like that, and I prompted us, some, times, but diva is always a diva. And at some point, I had enough. I had to really, really protest. Uh, she put it on her sister that I was chasing her away and that kind of a thing, da, 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 da. Before you know it, you know, um, she decided to go with the sister. Um, I thought it was a joke, you know. Um, it was kind of like somebody that I married wanting me to come for booty call. I don't do booty call. No, I married you. You are my wife. I'm not coming for no booty call. You know, and you know, before you knew it, um, I had pressure from everywhere. So at some point, I told her, to be realistic. In as much as I loved her, then I believe I fell out of love. And moreover, you know, her specialty then was rice and egg and oyster sauce. That's what she really knows how to make then and all that stuff.
Is
So
that what she used to catch you, Maz?
that was what she used to.
Oysters sauce.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for me, I didn't mind though. I didn't mind then. The other now, the other room now I like pass. You know, the other room is, it's the one I actually liked, another. But I had to give up. You know, and I went with my sweetheart. Today. But then till today, she's my friend. You know, she's my friend. Her name is Rika. I can even put her last name if you want to check her out. You check her out. Ask about me. She will tell you. We are,
Lady, please don't leave that information.
you
Mr.
know.
Triumph is
So
here. Mr. Triumph is
yeah, yeah. So Triumph, France spy. It, it, so that was what it is. But she was nice to me, and we are good today. We're friends. The only thing I wouldn't do is go for a dinner date or go there alone. But she's good to me, anyways. Talking about culture, yes, culture is good, but also I was also raised by my parents in the sense that my parents always tell us, wherever you find love, go with it. You know, what do I say about that? It means I'm not gonna say because they want to come and marry my daughter, then we'll have to go to the village. No, we can do it anywhere. And I witnessed my dad not collecting much. Not collecting much. As a matter of fact, I don't think any of my sisters were married with more than two naira. I'm telling you. And my dad said he's not going to sell her, his daughters. No, no. He made sure the food that was eaten there was provided by him and all that. And all he asked always, what he always asked the men to do is just to respect his daughters. That's all. And when we asked him, and we said, "Why are you collecting, of all the amount you spent on these people?" He said, "Because he's not selling his daughters, and that means any day that those men mess up, he will go and get his daughters. He will go and get his daughters. If they want their two naira back, they should come and get their two naira back. It's a sign of respect, you know." And also, I know you guys are talking about, married someone and then the person dies and all that stuff. If I could double into that, where I'm from originally, they believe that when a woman that is married to somebody, when the woman dies, she's supposed to be brought back to the family. Yes, we take our daughters back. We don't, you bring it back or whatever it is. So in other words, I will always advise young men, please, a woman who is good enough to have a child for you is good enough for you to go and complete whatever it is. Don't wait until the person dies. I remembered while in Lagos then, there is a girlfriend I had there, and one of her cousins died with a man that impregnated her and other kind of a thing. um the fight that happened there, I think that was somewhere Ijesha, around Ijesha. We went there before they took the girl back to their village and all that. I went for a wake keep or whatever it is. I ended up separating fights because her family was fighting the man's family, the man and the man's family. Physical fight. This one is not even physical fight. you know, and I didn't like that. And I also told the man, I said, it's not nice. You keep somebody in the house and you call yourself a Christian, because I also understand for those people who claim to be, holier than thou. If you keep a woman in the house and you are knocking the pekus, you are going to hell. If you buy, you are going to hell. So it's better you go and do something. Give the parents something. Do something. At least let it be that you are still waiting for the main ceremony and all that, but put something down. Do some little thing. If she's good enough to open her legs for you, it's also good enough for you to do something in order to make her your wife or whatever it is. That's my advice to every other person. And I rest my case for now.
Thank you so much, Mazi Prince. I'm going to go to Tokwe, and we're having our final submission before we close this segment. And I just want to tell our viewers, thank you everyone that tuned in to this segment. I really appreciate you all. On behalf of Tokwe and I and Electricity, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, we are a work in progress. Please keep an open mind. This segment was created personally for people, for us in the diaspora and everybody in the African. We address issue that has to do with diaspora and Africa as a whole. So thank you all for tuning in. And I just want to say, everybody, I love you all. Have a great weekend. Tope, over to you.
Yes, Adama. We want to thank every single person on the panel joining us today, and our family and loved ones on the comment section. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining in. In regards to dating, um, in regards to our children, please be supportive. This will be a good time while raising kids, to instill the values um, in them, so that when they get older, they won't depart from all the good things you've taught them. Be supportive. Love conquers all. Be respectful. We appreciate you. Have a lovely upcoming week, and please share and like the podcast.
Thank you so much, Tokwe. Uncle Jonaba, your next, your final submission. Thank you, sir. I want to thank you, Mr. Triumph, man of prestige, Mazi Prince, Uncle Steph, Uncle Jonaba. I appreciate you all. Mr. Triumph, you guys are dear to my heart, and I really appreciate you all. All the people in the comment section,
One
shout
man
out
to
to.
help.
Yes, I'm going to give a shout out. Shout out to AB, shout out to Lighthouse, shout out to Anthony Don, shout out
AY
to
for real.
AY for real, shout out to who else can we
John
remember?
Anthony, Kulata,
Mark Anthony, yes.
one man,
Shout out to
Oga,
One Man, shout out to Kulata.
Oga.
Every one of you, you guys are Olga, you guys are fantastic. We love you all. Thank you.
Jonaba.
Thank you for having me. It's always a joy to spend the evening like this. The evening like this with beautiful people like you guys, and to have opportunity to share our experience with the world. Thank you so very much for having me.
Thank you so much, Uncle Jonaba. I
Adama, you
appreciate
forgot
it.
one and only Kene.
Ah, that's my brother. I'm fighting with him. What he commented today. Ekena and I will put one leg in one trouser. Leave that. Don't even mention Ekena in my this thing. Ekena and I leave Ekena out of this thing. Ekena will bring palm wine and one female goat that is pregnant before he says anything to me. He's listening to what I'm saying. Ekene gekwenti zokwenike. Ekene, I love you. I'm going to Mr. Triumph, you're nice for your final
1 minute
speech.
before Triumph, I want to um, give a shout out to Madam Gladys, also, and to Comfort Bebel, Tracy. I believe Tracy was there briefly, and we had O Shabi also joining us on the comment section today. And Queen T, thank you so much, and Chris Ken, thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Tokwe, thank you for reminding me of my Auntie Gladys. I'm sorry. I feel like a kid. Let me explain to you guys when I'm off. It throws me off balance. It is like I'm not used to being off. I don't know what to do. But at the same time, I have so much to do. I'm like, let me catch up with my sleep. I have to do this. I have to do that. My daughter, who is my PA, I'm giving a shout out to her. Mama, thank you for managing my schedule. You're the best. You and your sister are the best thing that happened to me in my life. And I thank you guys for everything. And I just want to say to everyone, thank you for supporting Adama and Tokwe slash electricity, who is our manager. Ma fire Eleni. Electricity. You're getting fired tonight, so that you know when we go after the this thing, you're getting fired. Mr. Triumph, your next. Thank you, sir.
Uh, it's not new that Adam. It's not new that you have girls. I have boy. You say a pregnant goat. That one no cost now. And they can't knock door for your house. You know, yeah. Thank you,
Triumph,
everyone.
what will be your problem? What is your problem with Adama? Say it on this platform. Let everybody know it.
Talk with it now. Mama to when you say nyash the back. Mba no. Mba. Mba.
Okay, I respect
Eh.
you, bro. I respect you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Now, with that, we married to foreigner. Mm. Today, I knew that Mazin Prince, my uncle too, uh, na two, he get two wives. I want to answer this question. The wife we get today, is she from Nigeria or na still African America? If you go fit answer, make I know.
No. The one is the one I have now is from Nigeria. Yeah,
I got a chance go back. Easy
I know now. I know.
Mazi Prince, please let me introduce your wife. Mazi Prince, don't talk. We gave a shout out. Mazi Prince is married to one of the queen in Nigeria. When you say Omanicha, Ogara school, Ogara school, what can say that? So and they put a wine, Ogara and a wine.
Adama interpret to translate.
Please. Mazi Prince know who he married from. So I'm not going to interpret. So when you see women like us, awata way. Koto tori suwa, towa di pe hello, lady, how are you doing? Ko calculate, ko evaluate here. Olówó ń sọ̀rọ̀ ta ní pé o ní idea. O ní idea o, tó bá fẹ́ bá mi sọ̀rọ̀, tó bá fẹ́ bá mi rìn, ko evaluate ara ẹ̀. Ṣé bí Adama ṣe wà báyìí? Neurosurgeon ni mo fẹ́. Kó tó bá fẹ́ wá tá sí mi,
This is na
evaluate
street
ara
Yoruba
ẹ̀.
in the stock.
Thank you.
This is na street Yoruba in the speak. Dokpe, Otigbo, I can speak Yoruba more than Adama. So today I confirm it. So you too can confirm it also. So we bros agreed to everybody in the house agreed to yours. Pastor, I agreed you to, and I greet everyone there. So nothing to say too much. The show was lovely. It's still lovely, and I'm happy to see you guys. And I never knew that you guys started earlier, but we still came back on board. So I'm happy for that, and thank you very much, Tope. But my worry, I'm also on backstage. That's where I can express more.
Nope.
Okay.
No wall.
Thank you. Okay, Mazi, please. I go ask you jam questions. So come backstage. Thank you.
Electricity.
Thank you very much. I would like to thank everyone who have participated in this podcast and the moderators, Tope and Adama. I would like to give a shout out to one man went to Modo's super chat. Thank you very much. And to Kulata, I look forward to the day you will come on the platform to join the ladies, and also to one of our moderators, Tope. Also, thank you very much. Also, Don Antonio, thanks for your super chat. This is much appreciated, and also for AY Real, thank you also for the super chat. To those of you in the comment section, I would like to thank you for your decorum. It's much appreciated. It's been an interesting topic. So that is all I have to say. So I yield the floor
Electricity,
back
before
to
you switch off, please, I need to hear from my Auntie Gladys. Auntie Gladys, are you still there before I take you off? Could you please give us your last submission? Auntie Gladys, could you hear us?
Yes, please.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. You're next.
You want me to wrap up, or what do you want me to say?
Your last submission before we close the segment, ma. Thank you, ma.
Okay, about the issue of discussion today.
Whatever is in your mind, just say it. This is
Okay.
open. Yes,
I
ma.
think we need to review our traditional ways of having marriages done, because a lot of people are complaining, particularly those who are not from our side. I just pray that the elders will look into it and know what to do exactly. Like I heard when you discussed about maybe a man with a woman and the woman passed away without marriage, and then the man is made to marry the woman. Yes, I've heard of such culture in so many places, but where I'm from, we don't do such things. So I just pray that some of these hard lined uh, cultural practices, if they could be looked into, and then we know how to manage them, because the world is evolving and a lot of new things are coming up. So we need not stick to it and claim that because it is our tradition, and as such, we must keep to them. We must also try to moderate things so that we can live peacefully in this world. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Auntie Gladys. I just want to say thank you to everyone. Electricity and Tokwa, if you have any final words. To everyone tuning in, next week we'll be back at the same time. We'll try to see what the time. We try to go with whatever the political, whoever is hosting, have your say 24 hours, how long, however long they can go. That's why, sorry to our viewers and our listeners. Yes, we started early, and our time didn't reflect on when we were coming on. And I just want to apologize to this. When it comes to this social media thing called YouTube, things changes frequently. All we are asking for from you guys who are our viewers and our listeners, please keep an open mind. Tomorrow we have a segment. This is all about politics. If I'm able to come in, I will come in and review and relieve electricity. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. I just want to say have a good evening, and I'll yield the floor to Ekene, my brother. I hope Ekene ijikwa ewu go bia ihe anyị chọrọ ikwu kwa
See, I don't know where they give a female goat in Igbo land. I think it's the Okoba, for example.
Hey! Oh,
Okay.
Ekene, you're surprised I know tradition up here.
So no, the female goat, they don't use it for anything. No, I think it's the Obanja
Hey,
people that use female goat.
no, Ekene. Female god that is pregnant, the pregnant
Oh, the
one.
pregnant one. Okay,
Yes.
now you differentiate. Okay. Well, the thing is, ọ nwaanyị na-adalụ nwoke in our place. Nwoke adalụ nwaanyị. You want to go? So, basically, you want me to wrap up, right? Hello?
Yes,
Am I here?
yeah. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay. So what I'm saying in essence is that I think I agree with the last speaker on some area.
That's me now. That's me now. Say my name,
No,
Mr.
no, no, no,
Oh,
no.
that's I'm
You
glad
have you have bedroom voice. I don't. Your talk is doing me somehow. So the thing is,
do you
so the thing is, yes, some of our traditions are dangerous. I think we don't on this topic today. Those dangerous traditions are not even discussed on. But when it comes to this issue of marriage, is a journey that has no expiration date. It's a journey that you don't, it's not a temporary journey, it's a forever journey. So it's something that one has, must be careful and do it the right way to avoid problem. We should not discard our tradition. We should not jettison our tradition for another person's tradition. Ours is ours, theirs is theirs. So my point basically is, when it comes to white wedding, court wedding, it is not our tradition, and it should not be part of us at all. But when it comes to our traditional way of getting married, mind you, that you're a Christian, you don't believe in God, you're a Muslim, or whatever you think you are, you have a tradition. And that tradition cannot be bent because of your own religious belief. Traditional rites of marriage has nothing to do with a religion, be you Christian or traditional worshiper. It has nothing to do with traditional worshiping or Christianity or Islam. No, it is a tradition, the way of life of your people, not the way of religion of your people. It is the way of life of your people. There is nothing diabolic. There is nothing diabolic. There is nothing devilish in that. So whomever that is advocating for us leaving our tradition for another person's tradition, that person should think deeply. We should conserve our way of life. We are not white people. We are not Europeans. We are Africans. We have a place where we come from. We did not fall from heaven. We did not fall from sky. We are not from Europe. We are from a place that has a tradition. Yes, some of these traditions are evil. Evil, according to you, if it is something that is against humanity, if it is something that is against the happiness of the people in general, then it should be reconsidered. But when it comes to this issue of marriage, please, can we learn to embrace our way of getting married, giving out our daughters hands in marriage, or having our sons taking up wives for themselves? We should embrace that instead of all these Western ideas. Western ideas shouldn't be encouraged in our homes as Africans, unless we are getting married to the Europeans. This one you may consider that. But in a nutshell, we should encourage our younger ones to marry ourselves, to marry from their likes. We have beautiful African ladies from Kenya to Uganda to Malawi to Rwanda to Nigeria to Cameroon. Can't you see how beautiful our women are? We should go there. You see our men. I said, what gonna give me? Gonna give me? You see a man, you see long nose, you see muscle, you see a man, man. So we should embrace our people, marry our likes. Marry. Let's conserve our where we our likes. Let's
Sorry to
do things our way.
Sorry to quote you. Onye obu onye Nigeria, onye Igbo, or onye America, Africa America.
No, one thing, I don't even believe in that word, Africa American, but onye Africa.
Okay.
Same color.
Okay. I think they talk, I don't even marry.
Mr. Taiwo, before you ask Ekene question, you should listen to him. And you, from the way he speak, you observe the way Ekene speak. One thing I like about you and Ekene and Mazi Prince, you guys put this wrench into our topic that gives us a view of life. When me and Tokwe express ourselves, it's not about me and Tokwe. That's our own personal opinion. You don't have to like it. It's called life experience. My life experience doesn't have to be about you all. It's my own personal life experience. And I think that's what we all lack. So when I see people coming that I don't know, share views that I can relate with, I'm open to that. So that's all I want us to keep in mind. Thank you, you all. I'm going to go to Pastor and Tokwe O, and after that, if anybody has anything to say, we are closing the segment. Pastor, over to you.
Yeah, thank you. I believe everyone. Let me, before I say so, there's a tradition and custom that we must adhere to or to promote, and that is a tradition of integrity, transparency, accountability, equity, fairness in dealing with one another. We must understand that these are also traditions and customs to be passed on from generation to generation. And regardless of our culture or tradition we practice, this must we must include it or have it in focus that when I'm dealing with my fellow kinsman or another kinsperson, I must apply fairness. I must apply transparency, equity in what we have to do. So there's something that came to my mind. It flew out again. Yeah, so we must put these traditions and cultures of integrity, fairness, accountability, and pass it to our children. And sometimes we're going to fail. I failed several times, but we learn to improve, and I believe in that a lot. Every day is school day. So with that, we'll say, I believe everyone have said everything that needs to be said. I think there's a backstage, if I'm correct. So
we have to go to Tokwe before you say anything. Tokwe, you're next.
All right,
I've said my final submission. Again, thank you all for joining us. It was a good ride today. Thank you so much for everyone joining the panel and the comment section.
Have a lovely night and God bless
everyone.
you.
Have a great weekend.
Sorry, Adama, you were still speaking. Adama.
I said everyone have a great weekend. You can go. We're done. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah. Before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello, my people. Wofai, the international money transfer service, is here to provide you with a simple and efficient money transfer experience with no fees and the best rate in the industry. If you are in the US, UK, and Canada, Wofai is here to serve you and help you transfer money to over 21 countries. In all ramifications, they are better than their competitors. We at the Dr. Damages Show are happy to partner with them to satisfy your needs. To that end, anyone who signs up with them using the referral code DOCTOR will get $30 cash back the first time you send $100 or more. From now until July 10th, 2024, Wofai will enter your name into a raffle draw where you can win an iPhone, Apple Watch, MacBook, gift cards, and others. For an icing on the cake, the first 20 people to use Dr. Damages code DOCTOR will get a signed copy of one of his books, This American Life Safe or Chimamanda, The Adventures of Little Mermaid's African Cousin.
Never, ever accept because you are a woman as a reason for doing or not doing anything. All over the world, girls are raised to make themselves likable, to twist themselves into shapes that suit other people. Please do not twist yourself into shapes to please. Don't do it. If someone likes that version of you that is false and holds back, then they actually just like a twisted shape and not you. And the world is such a gloriously multifaceted, diverse place that there are people in the world who will like you, the real you, as you are. We females are so often socialized to silence. Don't silence that voice. Dare to take.